trying to move it, but it won't do it. And boy, stiff as a board. That's right, stay where you are. Stay where you are. Okay, cool. Thanks, lady. Alright. What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Hardcore, and we're back once again, because you know it. I love it. We all love to see him again. It's time for more Taimanins. We got both barrels today. We got good old action Taimanin, because we have stuff to get done in there. And we also have stuff in squad to do today. They've given a lot of freebies out there in the second half. So that's certainly what we got in store for tonight. Next they haven't released their newsletter because it's not quote unquote the last week of the month. Excuse me. It's not the last week of the month, and we're in a bit of a bye week to say the least. We're in between events. We have a rerun. Our new content is going to be starting to show up probably about in the next week is the newsletter, and then the week after that is the new character releasing. So obviously, let's go check out the news on our new character, because we have ourselves something real special. When I say real special, I mean it. Because this is something release everybody's been waiting for like probably about a couple of years. Oh, jeez. I've been waiting for a couple of years at this point. Oh no, it's on their twatter. How's everybody doing today? Everybody having a good Saturday? I know I had a good one. Well, I did some other stuff the other day. Went to the store, worked on my played some Magic. Love playing that. It's always fun. Let me move this over to here because we got to go to Wangblow's capture. Makes me glad I have this shock mount for the microphone because I have to move it around every like 5 seconds. Because I think it's what obviously we have the clones thing going on. So they're going to do stuff like, okay, dude, check it out. We've got, what is it? It's a Clone Yukikaze is coming to town. Transition there. Oh, say it. What do you have to say? Good job, Seiya. Alright, let's go to... There it is. And there we have it. This coming April 7th is going to be, Clone Yukikaze. I don't care much for Yukikaze in the first place, but her clone one actually kind of gained some credence with her little, I am more than just a robot sort of story, so that's pretty cool. It's I don't know. I was about to say like the what are we fighting for from Mega Man X, but it's not exactly the same. It was a very nice pause, in fact.
来たのね。おはよう、隊長さん。確かこんな感じだったかしら。バーンって。
Cool. So she's obviously going to be, well, let's see if they commit to the bit with, like, she's going to be a human, which, well, actually, no, that fits because the clones are still human in the first place. And she's going to be a Cis type compared to her normal version of Yukikaze, which is Suppress. But she is obviously going to have her own series of weapons by herself. So I imagine this is going to be a character that a lot of people are going to be picking up, to say the least, for the first week. It'll be worth it, to say the least, because this girl is going to be probably pretty crazy. Who knows, maybe she'll be ushering in a new generation of, like, already stuff in the first place. We have artificial Yukikaze, regular Yukikaze, future Yukikaze, Yukikaze that went to the store, Yukikaze that has alternate future Yukikaze where her dad is alive and her mom is dead. You know, stuff like that. So we got surprise, we got missions. Okay, we got this. That's next week. So that'll probably be there's a chaotic house party. She looks pretty cool. So let's see. Oh, it's poison support. So it's like deal poison damage, inflict poison, Damage taken from all enemies reduced. Skill damage, so it's a red support in green, so that's actually pretty good. Don Perrione. Yeah, we'll have Untan Yukikaze. We'll have Yukikaze that is nice to people. We have long hair Yukikaze. Well, short hair Yukikaze is the one we have already. Let's see. And that's right, we also have a Peerless Beauty Mirabelle. Of course, I already have this, but you should get it too. It's a very good costume for her. And then we have the Story Quiz. I hope you've all been paying attention to that one, because refer to that on the website. We'll go here. The Story Quiz is now live until March 31st, so it's about Tuesday. Obviously they're doing to celebrate the, all right, we've got a special quiz. Follow the story, answer the quiz, and claim luxurious rewards. You go to the forum and you answer all 5 quizzes. So all correct answers get 150 gems, and then limited gacha coin times 50, 500 winners from all participants. And there you go. So we'll obviously go do that. All right, everybody. Did you remember the story? Have you been paying attention? Because I don't remember everything. Oh yeah, it's my email. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want Crispy Chris on that one. Oh, they have the rules. Where's all the stuff at the bottom? Hold on, I need to switch the emails for this. Hold on, I gotta hide it. Because, yeah, that has my real name on there. I was about to check, like, alright, which one does it have? Alright, no, that's my real name. Alright. Because I was like, nope, not that one. Record that one with that specific email. Next, please. Yes, you will spam me with everything in that in the first place. Alright. So let's go do the quiz before I forget, because that's a good way to start off our day. Because I need to go copy my user ID. What did Momochi Toyo use to consume to enhance himself? What do you know, guys? I think it's I've got a feeling it's demon's blood. Who made the lunchbox Noah ate in Tokyo Kingdom? Oh my god. Okay. That's cool. Amane has done 0 story relevance. Saika, it's Tokiko, as much as I don't like it. Who was the last person Asuka persuaded to join them in chapter 25? That would be Yukikaze. Where did Fuma's group first visit to learn about clone technology? Well, that's really far back. Because the Clone Saga just started before they went to China, I think. So I want to say a Chinese Union. We'll see what you guys say. And where did the task force first meet Astra? That is in Yomohara. That is the island of Yomohara when she's blowing shit up. Did I get it right? 'Cause I'm pretty sure it's a case of Jesus was Chinese, so I think they go to learn about that from there. Fuerzas especiales, gee. Because they didn't meet him in Tokyo Kingdom at all. That's I think where they're doing stuff. No, we didn't meet Oboro there. We met someone else. Is it with Lan? Is it with Lan? See, I don't know. It's like you have to get the answers right to get anything, and that's also how you get entered into the contest. So we got to get it right. And I'm pretty sure it's Demon Blood. Tokiko made the food. Corn Yukikaze. We'll put China, and I know it's Yomahara, so we'll just put it for that one. Submit. Entry complete. Thank you. Cool. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. But 500 participants, and probably about, I want to say at least, like, there's at least a minimum of 1,000 players on Steam. And then probably across the entire game itself, it's probably in the neighborhood of 3,000 to 4,000 people. So there's a pretty, if you get it right, we have a chance to win. It's not 3 questions, it's 5. It's just that we had 3 questions I already knew the answer to because I at least remembered them. Alright, do they have anything else? Oh, that's right, our new golden pass. Zooey Mama. There it is. We got the new one. The special rewards for Vapril's golden pass is, Peerless Fentanyl. You know, because we always get our fentanyl from China, so we have Chinese dress fentanyl wearing it out on the town. Very cool. I never noticed that too. That they say the golden pass tickets actually say Action Taimanin on it. Very cute. What do my notifications have? Oh, dude, there's my man right there. How does Karen do it? It's like, yes, I mean, you made a nice new video for Karen Kakudate. It's not as like intense as it's not as I used a slower song for that one instead of Codebox rerun. Instead of that for what's it called? Oh my god, for Rios. But oh yeah, there we go. We got our new update for Zenless too. We'll probably actually go return to Zenless so I can actually go try and get Billy. Because now they have S-rank Billy in the game, and I'm like, this is amazing. This is fantastic. It's a happy day. Don't be Rio.
Matt, I swear to God, if you don't fuck her, I'll kill myself. Matt, please, please, Matt, fuck her for me, for me. God.
They were absolute starlight. It's insanity. Like they showed off Billy, I think like this morning, and I was checking the post for it. I was like, I'm like, it's insane. He turns into like a Showa era Kamen Rider with the motorcycle and everything. His switch, his parries, his attacks, and all that sort of stuff. He's an absolute machine. I need to find that post again. Someone linked it to me earlier. It's like, dude, Billy, my man. It's like, we're gonna get and here's the worst thing about it. My disc that I made for regular Billy won't work for S-rank Billy, which is super cool. I love that. I love this game. That's why I don't play it very much. There it is. You know, Lighter and Billy have their red scarves. The red scarf is what identifies them as the champions of his Sons of Kaladin. Look at that. Then Lighter's got his nice quote of, his new form? Well, I kind of expected it. But man, one thing did catch my eye, and it caught me off guard a little bit. He still remembers the red scarf. It's amazing. Absolute cinema. Starlight Knights assemble. We're going to get some... This is that we've been waiting for. That's the ticket, to say the least. I have those. I have those books. Those are nice. Oh, Haruka. Yes, today is farming. We don't have too much going on right now because next week is when we have newsletter stuff and all that sort of things. I'm effectively waiting for the second week of April is because we have characters coming out, new events, new additions of stuff, and everything else. Because it's not too much today. Oh wow, this guy this is insane. He has the team CNC together. I mean, he also has all of them acquired too. I wish I had Bunny Neru because I don't have I have Akane, I have Toki, I have Asuna. I don't have Neru. She's actually really good for PvP this week for the next like 3 months. They got Nozomi. Police Saber. Oh, there she goes. Police brutality. I don't get it. What are you doing, dude? It's like... It's obviously a lower series account if you're not getting blown up or something. Shiranui's has Asagi's voice built into it. Alright, now we have to hear it again. Bro, I guess. Yeah, I heard about that. It's they're giving us White Day coins for things for stuff we don't have anymore. The event's been over for like a week now, so we can't really do much about it. What's this? I like how all of their posts for Squad, they keep using like Sakura in them, and obviously she's wearing her form-fitting outfit, so all of them get posted with marked as adult content. She said something with Asagi's voice. Oh, that's cool. That must mean they've another glitch that gets put them together. 13 years of Ridge wallets. Here's a really weird thing about Ridge wallets people don't tell you about. At work, I see these all the time. They're really good for holding your cards together. They do awesome for that. Their biggest problem is that they work with friction and compress your cards together, so they start rubbing against each other in your wallet, and every time you remove them. That means they also start wearing down parts of the card themselves and also make them really dirty. That dirt gets ground into there, and anytime it needs to be read or something like that, like you have card reader errors or anything like that, if you have like a Ridge style or a compression wallet, clean your cards. You need to do that. Clean your cards and you'll have a lot better time using any kind of wallet like this. I'm not joking. Toki. That's it. I was trying to find out who that was. He uses Cavalier R, and I'm like, that makes me so happy. We're probably gonna play like Zenless next week. I don't know when Billy's new banner drops, so I'll have to obviously refresh myself on Zenless, and then we'll go try rolling for the Starlight Master himself, because there's no reason not to have him in the first place. And then it means I can have all 3 members of the Cunning Hares. Well, Nicole doesn't have an S rank, but she's already very good. This is amazing because this also sucks because Prophacia has the same banner for Billy, and obviously, Prophacia is like she's supposed to be Ice Eve, but come on, guys, it's Billy. How can you say no? It's great. All right, we'll just end up being here for like 30 minutes, like for an hour, just on Twitter or something like that. Let's go back to the game. Yeah, I know. We were talking about him last week. That's what makes it really happy for me. Like I've talked my man up for like years. I'm like, ever since the game came out, and I'm like, dude, I like Billy. He's super cool. I don't think there's anybody who says, oh, I don't like Billy. He's dumb. He's weird. Like, nah, people love Billy. And now he's like, the man himself is finally getting the S rank he deserves. What's happening though, everybody? Glad everybody could make it, just hanging out today. Nice little farming situation here. Let's turn on the game's audio. I'm glad that doesn't pick up all my alt tab stuff, because that would have shown up in the other window. She don't even know. Today's bountiful rice fields. It's like I found my old streams for just general farming stuff. So I'm like, cool. We'll bring back the classic because I love welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker. We are farming today. Because today is, well, let's do this before we go to the event. First, let's go to Total War. Do that for the week. Because I just need to do that again, obviously. We'll get our demon point, we'll get our points, and then we'll do all our arena stuff and then go over here. Because that makes it easy. Because this week is spiders for VR. Not a big fan of that. Not a big fan of spiders, if you know what I mean. Those spiders, if you want to be so specific. Let's see. For arena, we use Sky Edge Trigger. Here it is. Renee. I don't like Spider Queen. It's there's so much that goes wrong in the first place with spiders anytime that I go face spiders, it's always a fight to get sub 1 minute clear, because you can have all the damage you want. If your teammates fuck up and suck up the wrong opponents, or you whiff an attack because the spiders just walk and they are very passive and they walk away from you alongside the boss walking too, you just fuck up and lose. It's really terrible. It's something that makes you go like, oh man, there it goes again. Oh boy. And it's just like, I don't know what else to say there. I hate fighting the spider. It's the only one that I don't want to climb very high with, because it's like there's nothing there. It's just very tiresome to deal with. Give Azus Mirabelle. You got suspended on the Game Frax message board. Objectifying minors. Wow. I forgot that's a thing. It's like, you're objectifying those minors. Well, I'm glad they haven't played this, because then we'd all be canceled. I went and checked earlier today, because I posted my video about Karen this morning and then went to sleep, and then I woke up to see like how it did. It didn't turn out the way I hoped, but it's like I had a lot of fun making it. At least the people who actually did see it liked it. But I checked over there and I'm like, my videos for my Taimanin series retrospective have like, they've exploded in view count for some reason. And I'm like, what the fuck happened? Maybe they're getting recommended to people to like obviously looking at this stuff in the first place, which is good. I really appreciate that. But I'm like, man, where did that come? Wish that was here sometime sooner. That was pretty cool to say the least. I hope I have no doubt in my mind that people are recommending it to each other, because it's a very small community of people that actually like care about this sort of thing. So they're just they're doing that. It's really nice. I like it. It makes me very happy to see, like, awesome. They're paying attention to it. They want to know more about the lore. It's really fun. Come on. Oh, that's a 600 million damage crit. Oh my god. It's a 383. My board over Saika is going absolutely fucking ham. You go get him, girl. Yeah, I would think the Taimanin squad being a thing, like it's in the Republic presence, it's doing a really good job for that. People want to know more because I need to because I've been reading more for Taimanin Murasaki. Well, my first initial like read through again to help me refresh about it, so I can start writing. 16 million. I think I'm missing a supporter because we usually hit 20. 16 billion damage. Just think, there are people who are like, oh, I'm gonna hit 1 trillion damage. Nope, we have all of them equipped. It's just that we're just sucking ass today. Oh. Melee to demon type. Nope, okay. That's fine. We got enough points to satisfy the condition. I mean, it makes sense for people like, all right, we've got things about squad coming up, so it's like we're going to get all kinds of Taimanin content. Because a lot of my stuff has received a large influx of viewership recently. That's not specifically like my Blue Archive stuff or anything like that. Like all of my main Taimanin stuff is just like moving up. I think even my I didn't make one for Mary because, oh well, that was not a very good time for the Corn House. Even the White video that came out in December, that's even gotten more, and it's like, if you already play the game, you already know that, White's not that great, besides for like one specific build. And then it's like, oh dude, at least I get to see my Sledgehammer little music video. I like that. Because it's like, they had another developer's note they released, no, we checked that out last week. But this week they've been doing a lot of stuff with giving out free stuff. Yesterday was EXP farming day, so I spent some time doing that because I made some more progress, and we'll show that off later. Because we've got let's see, did I do arena? We are at 7,000 for the week, so that's fine. Let's go to Challenge Arena because I forgot to do that last week. I actually, like, for Foxy Grandma, I think I got like 283,000 because with hers, it's like you just sit there and turtle the entire time and try to get as many Yuri Hisui overkills as possible during that 10-second window. And you get a bunch of points that way. Because you'd want to, because like what you're supposed to do with it is build as many stacks as possible, and try to keep your hit count as high, at least above 50, so you can actually get a good yield out of it. Because you can try to be greedy and go for 100, but it's kind of hard sometimes because you can't miss, you cannot miss a single activation of her super armor because you'll get knocked out of anything. This week though, we've got Rin, Rinko, and Sora. We've got the Booby Crew. So we've got Thunderous Cheek Clapping, the supporter that doesn't work for her in the main slot, hit count, penetration, and the doubler, Suction. So we have Voltrish, Danky is for, speed and a barrier. It doesn't give her armor. Rinko this week has Starlight Chaser. She's a Starlight Knight, just like Billy. Oh, that guy was doing challenge mission this week. Let's see. 120, 130, so it'll be a kind of a rough ride to say the least, but we can probably do it. Oh, cool. She has a lockdown strategy, not too bad. So she has penetration based off of enemies killed. Yeah, I know it's against projectiles, and we don't have, and I don't think there's, I don't know what enemies are going to be in there. Well, no, the video we saw on Twitter, that guy was doing challenge, so that means we're going to be fighting Liquid Mom. So we have Celestial Fox, Borgaruma, and Shosen. It's traditionalist Sora, and we're using Fox God Flames. All right, cool, we'll be fine. Yes, I did. We did see Clone Yuki news, so obviously I'll be getting her when she comes out. I kind of like Clone Yuki a lot better than regular Yuki, so that'll be a little bit more fun to say the least. I wonder how she's gonna play because she's like, you know, lightning hands and all kinds of other fun stuff to say the least. So we'll see what happens. Let's see. So let's go get Electric Mom out here. What does she do again? Yeah, Heavenly Strike, Rin, HP Restoration, and the Lightning is max penetration. Okay. But yes, we also just talked about Starlight Billy. Like Zooey Mama, the man is in the house. So let's see, we have Team Taimanin Yukikaze. So it's a... So we gotta learn how to dodge with that. Boy, when you don't have properly equipped supporters to her, she doesn't work out that well. Denki. Okay, we broke the armor. Oh, it was only a 45k overkill. Damn. That's a 89k, pretty good. We could probably hit 95 if we had a little bit better one. So let's see, for Rinko, this one's going to be a bit different. So we have the ability to activate JCE on each one of those. So we have Mugen Hoe, we have Violet Slash, we got Spatial Rift is the odd one out there, which is kind of odd, which is that. Speed Booster, Mugen Hoe, so we have two spells, and we have 3 spells and 1 physical. So we can do something with that. Challenge mode so far this week has been very simple to say the least. At least from what I can tell. Oh, she doesn't have Wind Slice. It's like, that's what I was like wondering, like, why can't I need to go in? Come on, girl. Girls, come on, I gotta get in. Oh, Mugen Hoe is armored. Oh, I love it. I love not being able to move. Yeah, what is it? This year we started off with Clone versus Clone. Look at that, Chapter 25, the real ending. And then this week, at least for like this year so far, we've got Year 1 characters that should have been in here in the first place. That's what it's looking like so far. 87k, alright. What do you want to do, Sora? So we have Shosen, we have Celestial Fox. She doesn't have anything to really send it over the top to blow something up. She does have Armor Break, though, which means she can hold all these... She can hold Team Taimanin Yukikaze in one spot. Didn't buffer the input correctly, so she didn't get to do Celestial... No, she got knocked out of Celestial Fox. That's what happened. Oh, I didn't ult again. Damn it, that would have sent it over. Oh no! Oh my lordy, 74k. I knew it. Because I knew that was like, I'm missing my ult. I did that early. I did it too early, and look at that. We're missing literally 100,000 points of damage. Son of a bitch. Slow is always a problem in this game in the first place. Obviously, everybody wants to go as fast as possible, and it sucks to say the least. Especially when someone has, like, when Sora has like a long wind-up on her animation like that. Sure you can take it as tech to like, oh, I can get out of the hit slightly earlier. She needs to get 3/4 of the way through the animation in order for it to register. 500k. Ah, damn it. It didn't get the overkill on Super Mom. That's better. That's why I was like, I need the second ult to happen. And there we go. I got 90k out of it. Ah, congratulations on getting a big rack over there. Big rack over there. Look, the big lady herself is fantastic. I had her during the beta. She made my time there very much more tolerable than it is now. I wouldn't say it's been more difficult since I did my restart, but it's like, boy howdy, I really miss having her in certain cases. Because I can't farm certain stuff because my green team is my weakest one at this point. I really would like to have her. Or at least someone who I can use as a universal buffer. Because obviously I hate to say it, but I would like to have Tokiko. Because I know how valuable she is. Like, I'll be professional, but it's like, I won't like it. I want to try Rins again, because that's when I know I could probably, like, we're gonna go for 90k. I need to turn my heater down though. But yes, I saw that Billy is a rupture agent for the Cunning Hares, and it's like that doesn't really work out because it's like Anby. I think it's like what her like S rank Anby doesn't work with that. Obviously, Nicole is for Anomaly, and Billy is well, he's just always been physical, so you need to have a physical created team by related to that. And there's not a lot of support there unless you're using Sons of Kaladin characters. And the only one that really worth using there is like Lighter. Bernice is for burn teams. I mean, if you're pretty much not playing Frostburn. Well, I mean, they make it harder for Frostburn players now, but it's like, oh well. So jump in, activate, get it out of the way. Volt Rush. Let's break some armor. Kimitachi. Eight, 4, 5, 4. Okay. Oh no, that's 8964. Shit. That's slightly less. Because I was like, oh, it killed her. Because I want to get some I should probably try to get overkill damage on the small people, but they're what, because that's always really good to do. No, I'm not losing. I want more points. We're going for high scores today. Because we're keeping our hit count really, really high so we can get maximum land buffs. Rinko died. Small overkill. Okay. That's better. I like that. Let's see if we can get a 95. You need a welding mask just to play Rin. It's like, you just go over there and just like, oh, there's so much lightning in my eyes. It's like, I wonder if she has like cybernetically enhanced eyes to essentially handle like the light of the sun hitting her face. What gives you the most points? Low damage enemies, low HP enemies that oops, there we go. Enemies, overkilling enemies. Doing the most damage as much as possible. Blow him up. Oh, there we go. I really like that electric volt is on the dodge input, so you can actually use it to cancel out of stuff. It's like that's like my favorite tech in the whole game is buffering the input inside the dodge. Oh, that's sick! Wow. Wow, I didn't even get better score, but I think that was a better finish. What gives you the most points? Take less damage. Time is a little bit less of a factor, but damage taken is important. It will it decreases your. I think it's probably something to do with your multiplier for points. But this is something I discovered like when we had a Soggy day like a few months ago. We had you get a whole bunch of enemies weak because your score is like based off of damage dealt. So you have like small enemies around. If you have a bunch of small enemies around, you want to use your ult and then nuke them to get like to just lay them out completely, because it's just like the damage dealt. So if you deal like 500,000 damage to an enemy with 75,000 health, those will count directly to your points. It's not because the overkill factor on stuff is like, it counts. So you really want to be looking for stuff like that in the first place. So ulting small enemies because they have lower defense, yeah, that's good. Do that as much as possible. Obviously, like ult as many times as you can because that's always really easy, simple damage, and it sweeps. Because I want to see if we can get higher than that. It's finding ways to squeeze out the most damage as possible. I got hit with the slow. I got that with the bitch tackle. See, that's the problem I have with Rin on this, is because she's strong, but they're a bunch of small hits put together. That's a 500 overkill, so that's nice. So effectively, we were trying to hope for getting a passive proc, or getting enough points to ult again. It's not a problem with Rin killing them too fast. It's that she doesn't have singular hard hits. She's all about dealing like tons and tons of small hits together and having lots of coverage. So her biggest singular form of damage is her ult, which is she has her Taimanin on there to get more particles at the same time. Volt Rush, Electric Volt, all these things hit tons of enemies at the same time. So you need to make her that. That's the thing though, is having her passive actually proc when you want it to, because her doubler just makes it so that you can't really control it. You need to be doing that. She's killing them exactly at their HP counts. So it's like, that's why I'm really happy to see, like, okay, that's a 500,000 damage overkill. That's more than, like, when Shiranui got hit on like our 92,000 damage run. That's when I was like, good. I know that's going to give me a good amount of points on there because that's a boss kill, and it's overkilled as well. We kill a bunch of the small enemies too quickly, and so that ends up proccing Heavenly Strike points too fast. Like, it increases her damage, and it increases super armor stuff, but it's like, that's good, so it keeps people locked down. The problem is that she doesn't have much overkill on there. So you're really reliant on keeping your buff from Lan, and what is this? Was an HP boost, and yeah, the supporter doesn't help too much here. She doesn't have a lot of blue doesn't have defense down either. Rinko's is like more difficult because she has the ability to do overkill stuff, and we also also she's got her critical damage booster. But our problem lies in the fact that it's lining it up. So I want to see if we can go for 90 on this one. Let's try that. It's inconsistent with Rin, which makes it, which I know is like, that's a bit difficult to say the least. Let's get... Ooh, nice. Rinko, you're hitting them too hard, girl. You're literally too good. You are literally too good. 91, that's good. That's actually what I was aiming for, is a 91,000 run. Because I was trying to get the crit thing to happen again, but she procced the dodge. I'm like, well, shit. Good. And we all have above 90, so we'll do that. We'll just keep it at 90 for this week. Because getting over 100k on that, I can already tell, is going to be a bit of a... Not a much a struggle, but I don't want to spend the entire stream doing it. Because that is a... That's more fun to do on my own time. So let's do Secret Quest. Let's clean her up. Well, the thing is, now with Violet Slash, it allows her to do like really fun stuff. Because it gets her out of her recovery animation. Which is one of the strongest things about the skill in the first place. Which makes me very happy, to say the least, because Mugen Hoei has like one of the worst recoveries in the entire game. it's like it's such a slog to use. So if she didn't have that, it's like, oh boy, I'm better not. I'm gonna be trying to contact, I don't know, what is it called, like social services, like, oh no, he's committing self-harm. He's playing it's like, officer, I need you to do a welfare check on Korn. He's playing Violet Slashless Rinko with Mugen Hoe build. I just want to make sure he's okay. We haven't heard from him ever since he started screaming. You know, stuff like that. Let's change it up to the goated girl herself, Lena. What does she have? She has Cherry Blossom, Blinding Storm. I think that's I'll face my true self. No, I think the song is I'll face my true self, isn't it? Now I'll face out, I'll hold out, I reach out to the... No, let's reach out to the truth. I'll reach out to the truth of my life. I'll see what they say, and all they'll reach my soul. Did you guys play Persona 4? As much as I don't really like it as much as I like 3. But I do, I think my favorite character from it is probably, I liked Rise. She's fun. I like Rise a lot. Naoto's pretty cool. I like her and Kanji are probably some of my favorites too. They have one of my favorite stories in there. If you played the Ingrid Blue build and a few weeks ago and survived, you'll be fine. That's primarily what I play with in the first place with her. It's like if you told me to play like, oh, you need to play Red Ingrid, it's like, all right. I think you'll need to Baker act me on that one. It's like I'm requesting detention for this person because they're playing Red Ingrid. I just want to make sure they're okay. Now we'll save Kara for that. Her too. I've been thinking of playing like Reload on here because I have it. I bought it when it came out. Fantastic, by the way. I liked what it does for the most part on most things. Obviously, it's not perfect, but it's fun. It was very fun. Because Persona 3 is like, it's my favorite game ever. I love it so much. It's really, really great. My only thing about it is like if anything, it's like I played 3 and 4. I want to play 5. If anything, I should probably pick it up during the Steam Spring Sale, and start playing that after I move, because I move in the middle of April, and because I don't want to start any new series and start breaking that up right there. Because it's like this week I wanted to start Stranger of Paradise, but it's like no, not this week. If anything, I'll probably just do some like one-off stuff like more Truck Simulator and more American Truck Simulator balloons, because I don't want to start a big long series commitment like another SMT game. Where is she? There's Kara. We care a lot about Miss Cromwell. We hope she gets better. Well, Kara, are you sick? I hope you get better. I love Stranger of Paradise. It's I went back and tried to play it the other day. Cause like, you know, get warmed up to see. It's like, all right, do I want to go through with this again, or do I want to like do that? Because the first going from a new game is it's very time consuming due to the fact mostly you have to it's a short game in the sense it's like the levels. There's, I think, in the main story before DLC, there's like it's like 16 levels, but it's getting your job points leveled up through the side missions and everything. Because years ago, I love Neo. It's built, the Stranger of Paradise is built off of the engine that Neo was in, so it's like I already know how to, you know, manipulate stuff there, which is fine. It's just like they did a lot of stuff in Stranger to simplify the grinding and everything, so it's like I could probably just go in there and do some more not less efficient, but it's like I'll need to probably get some. The gearing is what's always concerns me with that, because that takes a lot of time. And you know how I like to do. I like to make progress every time I do it. I like to make progress in my streams every time. No, I'm not playing. I'm not going to another state. I just got to move somewhere else in April. Shh. Go get him. Get him, girl. There's that monster. Kill him, girls. No, but I do like American Truck Simulator a lot. So it's so good. It's so good. It's so much fun, because I was playing that the other day because I wanted to relax on something, and I was like, oh, I had to remember how do you change gears? It's like, now I'm on the move. Sitting back, how about sitting front? How does that work for us? Where is it? Who do we want to use for this? I know, we'll use Mirabelle because she was already equipped. Okay, she's got those equipped, that's fine. Let's use, there we go, that costume's coming out. So if you don't know what it looks like, it's like she's got, you know, peerless beauty. She's looking muscular as hell, fine as can be, but it still doesn't compare to a New Year one. This one's nice. This one's nice, but it could be better. Now she can look like, Londi. She looks like she's Black Londi from Shenmue. I think all of her stats are maxed out. Yeah. Well, I think our problem here with Kara, I know we've talked about this for the umpteenth time, but we just can't help ourselves from the fact that she sucks. Is that she's too slow for what she wants to accomplish, and she does not mirror she doesn't mirror the idea of what she actually is in Kara the Bloodlord, where she actually can show her strength. Oh, I remember this event. We actually used... This is an event from about when... Yeah, this is the event from Mirabelle when she released. Yeah, there she is. Situation clear. Any casualties? This is where it's like, we got a flat tire. We need to get it fixed. We need a tow truck. You can take a shortcut. You can take a shortcut. Well, I mean, Mirabelle's, you know, Mirabelle's outfit that we're using right now, it's actually a very similar style to who's in what's it? It's similar to Li Mei Fang, but it's also like, well, it's also not Li Mei Fang. if she would share weapons with Tokiko. It's like, that's a... Boy, that would be something to say the least. I would rather not have to do much with talking about Tokiko outside of a professional sense. Because it's like, I understand, Tokiko. It's like, I use you for defense down capabilities and whatever you need to do. But I'm also like, well, it's great. Is everyone all right? It's asking all the time. It's like, is everybody all right? It's like she offended somebody. Like, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you doing all right? I just want to make sure. I'm fine. I don't know about you. Were you abused as a child or something like that? And you gotta say that all the time? It's like, I'm sorry. I'm just a professional people pleaser. Look at this, she's got gigantic tomahawk missiles that come at you. Watch out for those wrist rockets. She was abused as a child, and now she can get abused as an adult. Well, that's terrible. Where is he? I don't know. That's the thing about it, is that we don't hear about, the regular ones in the first place. Like, you're doing reconnaissance or like spy work. Obviously, we hear about like the adventures of the Agawa sisters and their mandatory segments. Because it's like when you play Taimanin Yukikaze, she is if you do everything correctly, nobody has bad things happen to them. In 1. In 2, though, that's different. Whoa! Storm of missiles. Well, I mean, what is it? They had a lot of I think they floated the idea around in the beginning with TA3 Sakura in AT, which I would have really liked to have, because TA3 Sakura is when she's at her most competent, and it's I was like, oh, that's cool. I'd love to see that again, because Zero Sakura and TA1 and 2 Sakura are like, she's dumb as a brick, but it's well, she's dumb as a brick because they portray her like that. But it's she grows to become, TA3 Sakura, where she's at her most capable and, easing herself into putting herself into a leadership position like her sister, which is like, I wanted to see that happen. I really did. And now they make her the butt of every joke, which is very sad. Masked Sakura from RPGX, though, is TA3 Sakura, and obviously we don't see much of her because, well, she's too competent now. I really hate that, though, because it's her TA1 outfit, but they just give her like this Carnival mask, and it looks fucking stupid on her, and it's like, I don't like the look, but her characterization is still pretty strong. Well, we've already experienced the clones chapter. We've already got clone Sakura. We got a bunch of actually clone characters, so they'll probably integrate them somewhere else at some point. Never miss a lap. Stream NASCAR on Fox Live with the Fox One app. Sign up today and watch 7 days free. This sponsored by Fox One. I just looked over there at because I still have like Twitter open or something, and of course it's like on Google Chrome you can't use fucking ad block. It's like, so it's like I get ads now, and I'm like, just do one of those reads with the wet voice. It's like, never miss a lap. Stream NASCAR on Fox Live with the Fox One app. Sign up today and watch 7 days free. Sign up now. Honestly, they don't even need to make the next arc have it be about the OG girls. I would like, they can, I'd rather them be featured more than they were now. Because you can have new characters, you just gotta make us care about the new characters. Because the first arc was fine because it has everybody in there. It introduces Momochi, Nagi, all those, and everybody was involved. Same with the advance on Nomad. The clone arc is like this weird like sub area thing. Well, I mean, it's like I don't use Chrome like normally. I use it for like YouTube and stuff like that because it's just easier that way. Like what I normally use myself, I've been using a bunch of Firefox browsers for like the last like 17 or 18 years. I was using for like the longest time Pale Moon, which is a fork of Firefox that I really liked a lot. But it's so much stuff stopped being supported with it in the first place because it's built off of an older version of Firefox, and I just couldn't do it. It's like so much stuff I needed for like work or school. It just kept getting like, oh, you're running too old of a it says I'm running too old of a version of the browser, so I can't use anything with it. I'm like, that's awesome. So I just use like modern Firefox now. I use Brave on my phone though. That's been nice. I would rather not see Tokiko again though, because usually what she does, she's just the plot device to provide like technical information or whatever, or just like information that was acquired off screen, well, quote unquote off screen, like she did reconnaissance or gathered intelligence with her ability, so she can explain to that stuff like that, so they don't have to like show that on screen. That's like Tokiko's main thing in the story, is to just provide information without having to be on location or show her doing it. That's what she does primarily in the clone arc. You know, the crazy thing about it though is like Carmilla over there, just like she didn't do too much to say the least. She's what is it? Who's the guy from Sailor Moon? Black Mask. She's Black Mask from Sailor Moon, except she's got huge tits, so everything she does is suddenly okay. It's like, you got huge tits, so we'll give you a pass on that one, girl. You can be mean, not do anything, and it's like, good job. Good. What would Carmilla... How about this, guys? What would Carmilla play like? Because I've got a feeling like she would be the first and last character to share with Emily, of all people. It just feels like it would make sense. Oh, we DPS'd too slowly. Tuxedo Mask, that's it. Well, I mean, here's the thing, though. It's like they also don't utilize Emily in squad. She's a defense. She's a tank character, and no, she's a support. So I'm like, okay. She's a support character in squad, and they also don't utilize her at all there. In fact, they don't really utilize a lot of characters in the first place. It feels like I'm playing. It feels like some days it feels like I'm playing like a very old Facebook game. Like I'm going back to fucking Taba of all things. It's weird. Nan desu ka? Doko ina no? She shares with Emily. It's like what? Okay, then what do you guys think that Natalie, fucking no, Camilla, what do you think Camilla would use in the first place? Like what would she bring to the table that's like would be so different? Because I guess that's like their favorite thing to do is create a whole bunch of unique weapons again, and make it so that it's easier to get weapons for easier and harder to get weapons for them. She would be our third AFK character, because everybody uses Emily. We have two, but the fact of the matter is that Emily is just faster, so everybody uses Emily. They don't want to use Shisui because she's so defensive. It's like it is literally a problem for her. It makes her so slow. Ooh. No, I just thought of something there, Masher. When you said that she's gonna have hacking ability, so she'll be like, you know, the Mexican lady from Overwatch. So I'm like, oh, I just thought of something. She would be what power creeps Phantasma, because Phantasma is awesome with team buffs, debuffing people, and everything like that. So what would they do? They make their next hottest character be like a core slot in like every team. So you have to like her. You will like her mechanically, but we don't know in a thematic sense how will that turn out. Like they'd give her like 20 different slows and like defense downs and shit like that, and they'd make her like Phantasma, where she can do like pretty solid damage at the same time, which would create its own problems. She was clenching her fist to fight. Okay, she's gonna have brass knuckles. There we go. Let's just leave it at that. She'll share with Mary. How about that? Because Mary's got like, you know, those tough enough knuckles or something. I love that. We keep stacking her voice lines on top of each other, so they're just going fucking crazy. Imagine if they make different fists for Camilla. No, they would. They would do that. Because it's like we have so many people who have that in the first place. Why would a character who has fights with fists have a gun holster though? She's like, we'll make her have a gun blade. How about that? Something totally out of left field. It's like she'll have a gun blade like Squall from Final Fantasy. Or like she's playing Gun Z or something like that. It is a Korean game after all, so it's like, oh dude, I love playing Gun Z as a kid. So I'll go. I'll put a I'll put a weapon from there in the first place. Smug face buff. I would honestly love that because she'd have smirking from SMT4. Camilla smirks, and she gets like an accuracy bonus, damage bonus, all that good stuff. She's just gonna come out there and like whoop some ass. You'd love to see it. I'm like, I'd dig it. Well, I mean, that dude who looks like a lady, like Chujo Nano, she already has a gun blade. Like, she effectively has a grenade launcher attached to her sword. Haru Urara. Yeah, she's at I think she more has like a halberd or something, but it's like she has more like a gun lance from like Monster Hunter or something. I don't know. I could dig it. I could understand what she's doing there with that one. But now, what is the lady introduced last week? Oh yeah, Licorice Recoil. What do you think her part's gonna be now from going forward from chapter 25? I have no doubt in my mind she is going to be you know, our next villain. I mean, it just makes too much sense. So what kind of powers does she have? They haven't really said anything about that for the most part either. That missed. Oh, I should have just shot him. Is she Nomad? I don't think her and Orca weren't part of Nomad from what I remember. They were their own independent thing. They were trying to get out. They were get out from under Nomad and do their own thing with the clones. See, when you said hybrid right there, dude, it reminded me of the Foster's commercial from like 2009. Like Foster's, the beer company from Australia was trying to do a push for to like gain a foothold in America. So they had a series of commercials that came out for them. So it's like I think one of them was like a truck or like some sort of Jeep, whatever it was, a Jeep or whatever. But the Jeep runs out of gas, so they need to find a way to like, you know, to move the car along. So they just have one guy in the driver's seat, you know, driving around, and they have the other two people behind him pushing, and it's like it just drives. They're pushing it along and struggling, and it is like hybrid, and it's and they do that. I'm gonna look it up because I like that commercial. I'm not doing justice to it. You guys need to see it yourself. Where is it? There it is. Okay.
How to speak Australian. Hybrid. Beer. Foster's Australian for beer.
There it is. It's the How to Speak Australian series. I think about that commercial a lot. It's funny. $6,800. Yeah, but now it's gonna get claimed by Foster's International, or whoever owns that for I don't know. It's maybe like Anheuser-Busch International or something like that. We're fighting machines, so we need machine racials. Oh, you would think she would be like a strings user or something. That's honestly not too bad of an idea. We have 2 characters and like 2 supports, like no, not Kikuchi Aoi, she uses a harp. There's like 2 characters I can think of, well, almost in AT, like as supporters that use those, but we don't have a playable that does it yet. And well, I can tell you this much: Wire's characters need to be very animated because they literally just look like a fucking idiot, waving their arms back and forth, and doing all that stuff. She's just in there waving her arms back and forth and not doing anything. You need to be as animated as someone as like Eve from as Evelyn from Zenless, because she is a strings character. She have magnetism ability, so she'd be Eustace Kid from One Piece. No, she'd be Lydia Beretta, because Lydia has magnetism powers. She literally like if you listen closely, you hear Lydia say, Lorentz Force, Jack, nature's force, left hand rule, and it will flow like a flood of rain, and I'll never be. And I'll keep on fighting until those clouds are clear, and it will flow like a flood of rain on my final hour. I don't remember how the song goes. That's also like the best fight in the game. That's like, sometimes I just warm up Metal Gear Rising just to go play the monsoon fight again. It's really, really cool. So Licorice will have a power we haven't seen before. I can dig it. She has something that's like we haven't seen before, or they're not there. It's seldomly used, so it's mostly forgotten. I imagine she's probably got some sort of like hypnosis power or whatever, and she just goes over there and like just does, you know, help, I'm being sus or something like that. I'm like, ooh wee, look at me, I'm Licorice Recoil. I'm secretly I'm pulling the strings behind the scenes. Oh, I'm just your regular secretary. Woohoo. Would use a machine weapon? Now that's something I don't know. That just sounds even too out of left field for that one. That's true. She has closed eyes. She has the she's got the fox face. She never opens her eyes, so that makes her untrustworthy. Yeah, that's right. Oboro has hypnosis, so nobody can use hypnosis because Oboro does it the best. That's like, no, you're not allowed to. Okay. She's a Cube woman? That would be cool. We don't really have a lot of those in the first place. So that would be really, like, that would be... Oh, careful there, Avalon. Be careful what you wish for. Because you're out there with like, oh, she's got like the fox face. It's like, alright, we already have one fox girl in there. That means Sora will have to deal with the decisive blow to kill her. There you go. See? So you don't like her, but you're creating scenarios for her. Let me transform because that saves time. She has Jin's Bankai. That would be great. She has Jin's Bankai. She's like, that's right. She has Jin's Bankai, so she's tricking people the whole time, so she can get in there and defeat whoever she needs to get revenge for her sexual assault victim friend. I know that Rangiku was not, but it's like, goddamn, it's like having that portion of your soul ripped out. It just works. It just works, bro. Raphael, Michelangelo, I watched my parents die here. Cowabummer, dude. She seems like a fox. Well, she is a foxy lady, to say the least. No. Sora, I am your mother. No. No, you can't. You can't be. They told me he died. He did. But I am still alive. No. No. You can't be. She's using shit, what's Aizen's Bankai again? I forget what the name of it's called. Kyoka Suigetsu. It's like, don't you understand? Kyoka Suigetsu is already active. You just didn't know it. Those parents you saw die on that day, Sora, that was an illusion. It was me all along. It was me, Sora. It was me. You bought it. She bought it. He bought it. Even your immediate family bought it. It was all me. Son of a bitch. Oh, it is Shikai, because that's during Soul Society that he uses it and shows that off in the first place. His Bankai is something else entirely. Oh, I was tricking you the whole time. I still think about that sometimes when Aizen makes the big reveal about like how he's been, you know, manipulating everybody all this time, and then it's like, then he does the big, he takes off his glasses, slicks his hair back, and he's just like, it's me. It was me the whole time. I don't fucking care. Come at me, bro. I can't believe it. Commander Aizen! How could you do that? How could you betray the Soul Society? I just did it because your father is dead. Don't worry about that. Your father is dead, but you have me. You have me. That's what matters at the end of the day. He'd do that. She'd do that. She's got her cunning ability. She doesn't open her eyes, so she's always hiding something, to say the least. Can they just copy like the Soul Society arc from Bleach? That would be really great. They already know it's a working, proven method. So it's like, just copy. We'll just make it Taimanin Society. And no, Soul Society has the mystery behind it of finding out like what the fuck is going on. And then Aizen was revealed to be like, oh my god, he did that. Because I remember hearing about that when I was a kid and Bleach was like still, you know, the manga was still going on and airing. So I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know too much about it, but I was like, I didn't know too much about it, but I kept hearing about it. Like, I can't believe it. How could he do something like that? Well, it's because he's Aizen. That's his whole fucking thing. See, when you say that, it's like like all the stuff Reverse Flash does to, you know, Barry and everything like that, and all the other people he's met, makes me think like he's not so much like a he's a realistic villain. He's not like there for like world domination. He's just there to fuck with your life. Like he has realistic things people would do, like stealing your mail, and like you said, they're stealing your mail and making sure your bills are overdue. Oh shit, stealing your mail and making your bills overdue, or like fucking up some part of your life, like by telling a lie in the past, so it fucks up your current future or whatever. Or moving something around in there in the first place. Did you guys ever read the Sonic comics? Like either the Fleetway or the IDW stuff, or all those, or the Archie comics? Some of those arcs are pretty good. I like that a lot. I actually learned, I discovered those through the Sonic Gems collection, because out here in country bumfuck nowhere, we don't have comic stores, or at least I didn't when I was a kid. Like the first comic store we had, that didn't open until I was almost like 12 or 13 years old, and even then, it's like I'm 12 years old. I don't have a car. I didn't have anything to like, you know, go do that. And even then, when I got older, it's like she turned around. What the hell was that? Oh, I know what this is. It soft locked the game. Okay. I was like, oh crap, I gotta move it around. How much do I have? That's where Squad is. It's before RPGX with AT characters. I'm like, are you serious? That's stupid. It's so stupid. I need to go get a drink. I gotta get me a drink for that one. Yuhabaka. Yuhabaka? Yorabaka. That's how you do it. What's Scourge up to now? Yes, it's like, yes. That's one of the big changes they did, because obviously Scourge is, you know, like a long-time villain in the comics. And it's like, okay, we're just going to turn him into a girl now. And Surge is certainly like, makes you go like, wow, Zooey Mama, that's the ticket to say the least. Yeah, people like Surge because, oh, pretty lady. Hooey. What are they going to do with that? I mean, they certainly did for the most part. But it's like... oh, I can't remember what the name of the arc is right now. But it's the one where this, like, the metallurgy virus or something like that gets unleashed upon Mobius. And it starts, like, eating away at the people and turning them into zombies. It's so it's effectively like the first half of that arc in the comics is a zombie apocalypse story, and it's really cool. And then the second half is you know, trying to find the cure, and they eventually do, and it kind of, you know, takes the wind out of it for the most part, but it's still really tense. I liked it. Scourge the Tracker and his huntsman the Sweeps. Oh, I mean, for the most part, they were flying on the seat of their pants with Taimanins in the first place. It's also the fact that it's like, you know, what is it? Before they hit Taimanins, they were trying anything possible, and then when Taimanins finally took off, they you can feel that going from just either 1 to 2 on from Asagi 1 to 2, because Asagi 1, it's like, it's very simple, it's super straightforward. There's no real, like, super huge twists and turns. It's because they weren't banking on the fact, like, this isn't going to be like a huge success or something. It's going to do okay. We're going to keep trying. And then it sold gangbusters, and it changed the whole way they do business. So when they introduced 2, it's twice as long, and it has so many of the details we pretty much take for granted for the most part. It sets up a gigantic conflict. It sets up all that stuff. It sets up a bunch of problems as well. And it's like, there you go. You pretty much have, like, everybody watches the movie for 1, but they don't realize that 2 is where all the information that we know now that has set up for, like, Gosha Academy. Well, Gosha Academy is set up it's mentioned. No, it's not mentioned. It's set up further in Murasaki. That's the first mention of it. It takes place a few years after 2, where Asagi has now cemented herself as headmistress. It's also that in-between period between Taiman and Asagi 2 and 3, where Kagami is, like, experimenting with his art style. So Asagi gets, like, this yaoi body type, where she's got her big breasts, but she's, like, really long and distended. She looks like who's the main character from fucking oh my god, it's the series CC is from, like, the pizza girl. It's the song that has, like, Jibun wo Sekai Ichi wo Code Geass, that's it. She looks like the main character from Code Geass, and I'm like, that's funny. No one will ever make that comparison, but I get it. Le douche. Guys, his rebellion did not happen yet. Kiari's already friends, while Momochi is still not a terrorist. So, Squad is effectively the catalyst for the events of AT or something. 100 pages of Surge the Tank. I thought Ken Penders was all about the echidnas, because he was like, No, that's why we can't have Sonic Chronicles stuff, because it's based off of Ken Pender's characters, which is a problem, which sucks. I really would like the Sonic Chronicles universe to have been expanded and improved on, but no. Mm. What is it? I haven't been paying too much attention to the Sega racing game, because I know they have do they have Ryo from Shenmue in there? I think they do with his forklift. Because I think it's like, what, they're supposed to be getting who's that guy with the shooty? Mega Man. That's it. We're gonna get a Mega Man in there. I don't know what else. And nothing in there really makes me want to go like play that for the most part, because it's like okay, I'd rather. It's weird enough to say, but I'd rather be playing Fortnite. I like that game. Everybody's like, oh dude, Fortnite sucks. It's like, no, it's been fine. You just like, everybody keeps playing like, you know, matchmaking or ranked, or just like go play custom servers. That's like half the fun. It's like playing TF2. It's like, you want to suffer like G did in matchmaking, or you can go like the custom servers, the ones that are at least still alive, and go play there. Those are fun. Yes, it is Code Geass. I checked that, and I was like, that's it, because because this is when Asagi and Sakura get like really long and distended for the most part. So it's like, I remember like there's a scene where like one of the first scenes in Taimanin Murasaki is where you know, they're in the, like, Murasaki is spying on the sisters changing, and it's Asagi, you know, gets undressed and everything, and she's super thin, like sickly thin, and I'm like, huh, I guess he was getting gotta do my experimenting. He was experimenting with stylistic changes to go from regular VN style, popular VN styles of the time, and really coming into his own. Because that's also the same time he was doing art, other arts for what's it called, other series as well, and obviously making stuff for Nami and Robin. We still have 16.95. It's enough for one box. There are a lot more Mega Man games. I think it was like Mega Man 9. I remember that came out on the Wii, and I was like, wow, it's been a long time since they had that in the first place. And it's like they deliberately went back to the 8-bit style, the 8-bit art style for the most place. I'm like, what's weird? It's a little bit of a stylistic choice, to say the least. And I think it's what Mega Man 10 introduces Splash Woman. I don't even remember when Mega Man 11 came out. That came out with a fucking whimper, to say the least. Sitting back, that's not my thing. I'm gonna go in there because I'm all about action. I'm Ina Titchester. There it is. There's everybody's favorite item. Ooh, White Day tickets. It's like, oh, they didn't check. They forgot that the event ended last week. Shame, shame. Oh, yes. What is it? They had, what is it called? That recently RPGX had a story update where Asagi has to team with Ragnarok, this third woman, and something else. So Asagi gets powered up again. She gets her new red demon blade, and she gets to wear her ketchup suit now. It's pretty cool. It's pretty great. I love it. Oh, there he is. There's my man. Manos Madhouse up in this bitch. He's rolling, rocking and rolling. Rolling rock on the rolling rocker. Alright, we need to use a Beatster egg basket. BP. We need to do daily quest again. Oh, that's right. They gave away that ticket earlier. So we get Task Force Document 9. I can't use it because I have everybody. Oh, it's been doing pretty good. We're just hanging out here and farming up our stuff. I also just noticed I need to clear out my inventory again. But also, I just realized I have a bunch of these R Gacha tickets. I've never really needed to use them. They'd probably be pretty good if I get, since we have so much stuff in the pool now. Where? Oh no, god dang. There it is. We use Racist Spinel. Where is it? Use Easter egg green. Where's the basket? Where's my egg? Where's my egg Where's my egg basket deal from what is it called? From DQ. Yeah, it was thanks to people like me serving that you're able to play this game right now. Where's your serve there, buddy? It's your local Dairy Queen? You can cancel me. I don't care. I watched one of those compilations of like people who sound like cartoon characters, and it just like it just made me laugh. It's like Clarence talking to like Kronk or something like that, and like Jeff talking to Ike. I'm not surprised they forgot about like, oh, you need to take those off of there. Mega Man Battle Network actually has 13 games because from 2 onward they have dual versions because, you know, Pokemon did that and made a lot of money. So they actually have like version differences between them, even though it's like one of them more or less is the canon version. And like with Battle Network 5, I'm really familiar with that one. It's like Team Colonel is the correct version that you play with because it goes into Battle Network 6, and then Team Proto Man is not. There it is. You can require a random reward. Like, oh boy, I can get random shit. Let's see, we got some coinage out of that. That's nice. Because I've only played like a few of the Mega Man games in the first place. I think I actually sat down. The only one I've ever sat down and completed was like of original Mega Man stuff was Mega Man 2 because I wanted to hear the song. I wanted to hear Wily Stage 1 myself. I think that's what it's called. It's Wily Stage 1, and either 1 or 2. Either way, I wanted to hear that myself. That was a really good time. And the Mega Man Star Force and the Battle Network games, I liked those a lot. I played those more in the first place. Because I think the only ones that I'm a sassy boy. I managed to just say like, oh, I'm not, I used to have a copy of Team Proto Man, and I had Cybese Gregar. And then I have a copy at home of Star Force 3 Black Ace. Good ass game. No, I understand you're counting one version. If you want to get specific, it's 13 games. And if you want to get really specific, it's like 16. Because there's like, what's it called? There's NT Warrior, there's Network Transmission, there's Battle Network 4.5, and there's also like Battleship Challenge. There's a lot of stuff from during the Mega Man's quote-unquote RPG era, where he's able to where they really take a radical design change toward it, but it ended up also making them $1 billion and actually kept Mega Man relevant. You may not like it, but he more or less needed it, to say the least. Because it wasn't the 80s and 90s anymore. We just can't. People didn't want to just go right anymore. They wanted to go up, down, and even all around on a very constrained 3x3 grid and look for stuff and try to beat enemies with HP. Cyclops. Okay, that's going in the exchange facility. Well, I'm gonna keep those because I need that for April so I can get her weapons. Because isn't it really cool that we have to freaking deal with that? Another character with new weapons. It's like I'm still trying to recover from when Kara. I bought weapons for Kara herself, so I don't have to keep sharing them between Astaroth when I really shouldn't have done that. It's just easier to share. There you go. We get it. This is like the bug hunt event where you can just keep a bunch of these in your inventory and they won't do anything with it. Ooh, oh, lovely. A new commander mark. Use BP. Complete daily quest. Alright, we'll go there. I found the gold. Let's put Emily in the case. I like Battle Network. They recently they also just I think it was the other day they released the Star Force collection, which is awesome. That's if you didn't play Star Force, it's the natural continuation of the Battle Network series, which is great. In fact, they actually reuse a lot of Battle Network assets. So my question though is whether or not you should what is Clone Yukikaze going to play like? She's obviously going to do something with electricity. She's going to do something with electricity. She's going to do something with fists. She's probably going to be like punching the crap out of people. That's going to be her thing. So in that case, it's like what is she going to accomplish with this in the first place? Because I say this to myself, I'm like, okay. I said this to Kara, like, they can't make her bad. She's too... I overestimated Kara with, okay, she's a legacy character people like. They would never make her bad, and they did. And then that's how Mary... with Mary, it's like, you know, Mary is like a very niche situation in the fact that she wants her weapon so badly, but you need to play her and if you don't have her weapon, you need to play her in a very specific way to make up for that fact. So she's clunky, but has extremely high damage potential, which is kind of fun to do. It's a nice juggling. It's a nice balancing act. So it makes me wonder, like, what are they gonna do with Clone Yukikaze? Are they gonna make her? No, that's a I hate saying this, but it's a strong fiscal move to they know how important she is. Quite literally, like we saw, if you looked at the Twitter the other day, they showed off the video like showcasing like she's gonna be our newest character. That's a 4.3k. That's a 4,300 like at the time we looked at it, so it'll probably max out at probably 4.3, probably about 4,500. So it's like that's good. That's probably one of their highest rated posts they've had in a while. So the best move they would make is putting a really OP weapon inside of it, like they did with Ragnarok or they did with Mary, because they have big draws with those characters. So they made it very valuable. She also knows Rinko's sword style. Well, that's no surprise there. Oh, that's right. Totally rad. Totally rad. I don't think that's something you should say to a girl. Well, I'm gonna tell it. Okay, what do you want me to say to you? You look slutty or something? Is that what you want? I'll just say it anyways. Stella Kayaku. I mean, it's crazy to think about. It's like it's taken 5 years to get Clone Yukikaze in the first place. Well, I mean, I'd like to say they learned their lesson from highly desirable characters being terrible, but sometimes they still make some mistakes. Like they make them, like without their package weapon, they're like a mediocre experience or just bad, and even with it, they're either like they're unstoppable force of nature. Yeah, it's been a few years. I have Clone Yukikaze from release, and never had her ever since. I've never had to use her ever since because Emily released and my Emily got stronger. Because how very fitting right now we're farming gold, because gold is the only time they had to do they created the they put a what's it called, randomized timing on the waves spawning in, so that the chain lightning effect from Yukikaze's supporter could not continuously activate, and you could passively farm. I mean, lest we also forget that Ingrid was a bit messy on released, but Ingrid also had insanely high damage potential, so people were a little bit more lenient towards that, because also blue lightsaber is like quite literally one of the cheapest ways of just dealing a ton of damage early on in the game, until you can get yourself a copy of Ignis. I mean, it was mean in the fact that they didn't change. They kept the supporter the way that everybody had it, which is good. Because when they do tweak supporters in the game and they don't tell people, that's really bad. What they did is they like, look at this. Like they when we get to the second stage of all this, the enemies they don't spawn all at once like all the other stages do. They spawn in intervals of like from like a quarter of a second to 1.5 seconds. So they like that right there. They just slowly come up, and it will cause the targeting to break and won't refresh the chain lightning, which is really shitty. But it's also the whole player base got stronger after that, so all of our Emilys were able to clear this, without any problems. I mean, if Clone Yukikaze can also create her supporter's lightning effect, but on her person, it's probably going to be like a passive or whatever. That would be pretty cool. I mean, that's the thing though, Yig, is the fact that Clone Yukikaze was the farmer, but things changed. That's it. There's also what people said too with Kiara. Why is Kiara using balls to attack? Why does Eleanor use balls to attack? Because in RPGX, Kiara's like kung fu hippie, or using her claws or something like that made of ice. So it's like, okay, I guess that sounds kind of stupid, but there we go. I guess they gave her balls to mess around with it. I guess I don't understand. There's something like, there just isn't much of a... She's not exactly like a caster type, so giving her the balls or something, because it works better for Eleanor, because that kind of works with like her seer and sage type like character that Eleanor is, and same thing with Phantasma. Kiara's doesn't work that way. I would have rather she would have had some sort of like bracelet or gauntlet style stuff like Astaroth does, but oh well. The balls are inert. That's what they are. The balls, they're limiters. Are you shitting me? This goes all the way up to freaking 150? That's enough out of that. I got some gold. Got some gold, but I found the gold. Oh, alright. There we go. Let's go to Spider Queen. Let's go to Spider Queen and not want to tear our hair out. Alright, we have... Let's put on our suction. Oh, I already had that. No wonder we got like too low of a score that week. Oh, we got too low of a score today. I was like, what the hell happened there? Let's reduce the cooldown on that. Whispers is nice. Actually, no, let's put Clinging Nightmare. And then Whispers for Small Field. Nope. Nope. Let's see, does she all have her stuff equipped? Yup. You remember you ain't got no pancake mix? Yeah, I remember that. It's been a long time since I heard that, because like I think it was like some sort of interview that some like Barbara Streisand was in the middle of an interview or something, and she didn't like what the person said. So she's like, oh, okay, well, balls to you. And it's like, oh, ha, Barbara Streisand, you're so crazy. And they did a little remix of like, you know, because he was in that band Fatty Spins. He's like, balls to you, balls to you. Balls to you, balls to you. Use it, use it, use it, girl. Gloves and Greaves, alright. Kiara with her Lightning Greaves out here. Guess she's got Shroud, that means nobody can target her. See, that's my least favorite thing about this whole fight, is because those, like the black and the brown spiders have what are they called? They have super armor. So if the armor isn't broken, they don't get sucked up. So you need to have like, you have to have something. You just have to have something do that. Oh yeah, I use Kara for this because I like playing Kara sometimes. It helps keep it sharp in my mind about how she's supposed to work. So keeps it sharp in my mind, so when she eventually gets her renewal, I'll have like encyclopedic knowledge of how bad this character is. But I use her so often, it's like, you know, we have hours of footage of just her sucking. She doesn't have her mags equipped, I just realized that. Oh, it's a skill down and, oh, color down as well. It's like, we're in wave 1. Like, holy shit, we're not doing any damage. Oh, Kara, please. Kara, come on. She just walks right out of the attack. But I'm gonna need you to crit. I'm gonna need you to crit like once in your fucking life. There we go. See, the thing is, too, it's like with Kara's finisher, you can't just, like, you know, try to get in close to something else because it activates it and you get stuck in the animation with it. It's these small issues that keep piling up with her. It's that you can't close the gap if you whiff. You have to be so accurate with everything. It's like, come on, man. Ooh, nice. Because most of what Noah's is the fact that she uses her demonic powers to, like, you know, activate various parts of her body and transform them to, like, you know, slash or kick and do all that sort of stuff. She's a kung fu master, to say the least. Or more or less, she should have been what Kiara was supposed to be like. Come on. Do your attack. Do your attack so we can go home. Ooh, there we go. Oh, she didn't. No skills down, so she doesn't lose 66% of her attack for just simply existing. Who's Noah? That lady who went to go on to get her Paimon money? Yeah, exactly. Like, she has no reason to come back here. In fact, I don't even think it's the same VA for Noah in Squad, because they can't afford her anymore. Like, because she's literally fucking Paimon. She has Genshin money. She don't gotta worry about that. She should have a Lich from Dota's ice armor, so she can, like, whenever an enemy attacks her, that a slow gets applied or anything like that. Wouldn't that be cool? Akari Dan Dan Dan. It's a different VA now. What a surprise. We don't have little Noah anymore. Our little Noah has grown up and gone on to bigger projects. $45.21. Okay. $45.21. $67. Yeah, I don't really know much about Taimagogo in the first place. Because it's like I don't remember much about it besides it was like it's a roguelike game where you just sit there and, you know, all right, go pick that. Oh no, Kara's gonna do like 1/3 of her damage now. I'm playing like a 150, like not a 115, but like a level 75 account now. Like now she's not gonna do any damage, even with the supporter active too. 638,000 damage. Holy shit. They caught her sleeping with her ass out, to say the least. That shit's fucked. It's messy. So I would rather be playing Kurenai during spiders, because at least it's like she has suction by herself that you can control, and that wonderful ability to just do like massive penetration, massive fully penetrated damage. Well, I mean, there couldn't be that much dialogue, because it's like, how long was the game out before it EOS'd? I think it was like 2.5 months before it just, you know, hemorrhaged too much money. You know, it's like sometimes when I play Kara, I think to myself, you know, it'd be really cool to do is go play. I want to try to make her in Path of Exile, because her abilities and, like, you know, all this going on right here is a lot more applied in Path of Exile. Why do they have to make you so bad, Kara? I love you so much. Awesome. Really great. Well, we'll do that one day. We'll make that a nice long form series, is making Kara from Path of Exile in softcore. My league starter Kara the Bloodlord build. Oh, something's wrong. Well, something's wrong there, Captain. It was up for half a year. Half a year. They didn't really do too much there, to say the least. Well, they did. It just... Oh, you had to pick her out of the... No, wait, I already have her. Where is she then? Because we got her mom in her Taima suit, and now we need to find regular Kiara. It's a non-equips. Non-equips. There she is. Like, from what I remember with Go-Go, is that they really tried as hard as possible. Like, that was their big push to make content for, like, make safe for work content that can appeal to, like, younger people. Like, we're talking like fucking babies. So it's a baby Looney Tune moment where it's like it works for some, but it will not work for what you're. Like, they alienated their core audience, which is a really big problem. Which is like, I understand what they wanted to accomplish, because I like some of the designs from Go-Go, especially Esmeralda. I thought she was really cool. My biggest thing about it was that, you know, oh man, this is not Taimanin at all, and nobody wants to play it because of that. I still need to do some Golden Pass things, so let's go here and pick some stuff up. We don't have that, so let's go use some tickets. Oh, another copy of Sagiri. Okay. What's it gonna be? Hopefully it's something nice. Jorogumo. It's okay, I guess. Well, it's actually pretty good, because Mary has a very high hit count on a lot of her stuff. Her shitworms do a lot of that in the first place. Nice. Another copy of Starlight Chaser. She is with us today. We didn't get her in Squad, which sucks, but we can get her here. So that gives me the perfect opportunity to go up some weapons. Say I have a... There it is. Improve the skill of a weapon. I think it's taken me 4 years to level this up because because it's not a weapon you want to use for Micah. Yet I just used it as like level the weapon up as part of today's challenge. Rebellious weapon, I don't need to use this versus Zuru. I think it's like I've gotten more than enough copies to max it out, but I keep putting it in the exchange facility, which I'll probably just save them because I'm going to need them for Clone Yukikaze so I can get some equipment for her. Because I can already tell since she already uses a new weapon, I'll be having to do something about that. Let's see, we did support a level, we did that. I need to level up something else. Who was the one from Go-Go that looks like Rick Sanchez? She's the one with the lab coat and everything like that. Let's go to event story because I need to do two more. Because we need blue and we need red. So let's get Miss Asiago on the case. Do they need to apply to the main weapon? It's just stats. Anything in the sub slot in terms of weapons, it's only stats. You don't get any of the bonus effects or anything like that. So that's why you want fat mags and everything like that. Business class Kurenai. And then racial white. And Felicia. Do I have Asagi in red? No, I do not. I have her in blue. Ooh, I know. That's perfect. We'll color our Almighty today. Let's make her red. Yeah, it's like they made references in Go-Go. Like I see those get posted around. I'm like, well, that doesn't make any sense. So it's like it's tongue-in-cheek in the way it's like for past players, but it also doesn't make sense for new players because like you won't understand what they fucking mean. So it's like, what like I think you'll probably be asking yourself like, what the hell are you talking about? I do find it kind of crazy though. It's like they had 2 failures within 2 years. Like they had Ecstasy and then they had obviously Go-Go, which is like, it makes me realize just how much money RPGX makes. That they were able to have 2 huge projects flop like that, and it's like, you've got to be kidding. It's like, it just really shows you like how much they got in the tank, and also what RPGX does. That's it. Yeah, Li Wutao. Wutao, the Chinese Union scientist. I liked her. Is use the Magatamas. It's like, oh, it's like level them up, reset their stats, do all that sort of stuff. I hate messing around with that sort of stuff in the first place. I know it's part of it. Darn it. Come on, we're almost there, Asiago. You can do this. What's up there, AA Ron? I don't know. They haven't done anything specifically like in Squad to say you're not going into gem debt. You're not saying fuck you. This is how you're going to play the game. They're actively listening and they're making changes, which is good. I can dig it. There we go. Look at that, guys. See, RPGX alert. They included new Asagi from there into the game. See, look. Where's the perfect? There it is. Oh my god. Look at that, guys. They got her in there. Whoa. He's got the sword and everything. Isn't that's great. Unique, yeah. Chica. Duplicator. No. Where's Raku Sakurako? So that's the plan. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Stop, please. Stop, please. Girl, come on. Ninpo Satsujinka. Oh no, she turned around. She couldn't believe what she was seeing. But of course, we gotta get it in red. She's the lady in red when everybody else is wearing tan. The Taimanin from Gosha. The Asagi, my friend. Bang! She switched? No. Y doesn't do anything. She doesn't have a weapon effect. Boing. I like that because it skips the ult as soon as she raises it to her face, and it's like, uh-oh. I already made my video about Rio and Karen. Do I have to make one for Asagi herself? Well, if anything, my greatest video for her, one of my favorite characters ever, is making like multiple hours about making pretty much her entire channel is dedicated to her. Oh, it crashed! It crashed! Oh, no way! Whoa! Oh, this is insane! Like, it doesn't show it, but it's like, it's doing a report, like, action timing in Unity, and it gives the version number. The game crashed. Insane. Insane. Never had that happen. Asagi was too strong. She crashes the game. That's my secret trick, is crashing the game. And we got points all the way up to 600. Upgrade, reset, forge. Oh. Dispatch missions. Weapon facility. Okay, we can do that. So let me set all these up so I can do it 20. Where is it? It's special activities. No, it's not special activities. This is how often I use the dispatch feature because I don't know where it is. Auto. Yeah, I still don't have this because it's 500 gems and I don't use this at all. Alright, that'll be done pretty much when I play it again tomorrow. So I'll satisfy the condition for that. There's skill training. That's about to finish. We'll start a craft. Well, it takes 16 hours to do and makes 2,000. Perfect. Go to weapon facility. Does it hold exactly 5? 1, 2, 3, 6. Cool, we can satisfy it immediately. So we'll let's put that in there. Now we're going to use the facility because there's literally no reason not to. We'll just probably put some of these lower ones because it won't level it up. I want to see less of those screens. Because most of the time I don't check the golden pass, see how long it is. So I'm within finishing it for the day, which is fine. Frigid Alivagar, we'll put that in there. Do we have everybody filled up? Okay, that will do that. EXP training. Oh, I hate that. They only have 3 spots. That means I have to do it across 2 days. Natural 5 stars out of the gacha itself, but all of my copies of Kurana I've put towards her. I'm not using, I'm not going to use her for like ascending something. Because I did up I did all my fodder stuff yesterday. Because that got turned on, and it was just like I used a bunch of EXP to do that. Because I spent that time to go level up my horsemen, my sages. I got a bunch of them to 3. So that was nice. I can't change the resolution settings until I get in the game, which sucks. Would you like to keep the current settings? Yes. What do I have in the Taimanin franchise? All 4 parts of Taimanin Asagi 1 OVA. The Irenka, the Kagami art book from the second wave from when he did from Taimanin Murasaki onward. I wish I had the first art book he had, but that's even more rare and harder to find. Several. I have 1 Asagi Dakimakura and 2 Ingrids. I have that one. It's either who did the art for like Henshin Crazy Mermaid Lady steals you from Magical Girl. I have a physical version of that. I have several drama CDs, and then when you buy certain Lilith content, they also give you little like translucent trading cards. So I have some of those. The cards themselves always fetch a hefty price. In fact, in some cases, you just have a few of those, and they can pay for an order itself. They're really hard to find. There are people who have more stuff than I do. I wish I was like the guy, and there's this guy in Japan who's a really big fan of Asagi herself. He has like his whole room like full of stuff like that, like every single tapestry ever. Probably all original too. Like you'd probably find like the original date code and everything on those. Because I have a few reprints, but I don't have any of the originals because obviously I couldn't buy any of those in the first place. Welcome to facility management, though. This is everybody's favorite thing to do. It's super slow and boring, and it takes forever to do. Because they take 6 hours apiece at this point. And I don't have enough epic tier characters to actually do my 3rd level of supply support, which really sucks. So I'm missing a bunch of yield out of it. Six-star Sakuya can defeat a legendary in 2 turns. Well, here's the thing. I'd have to use Sakuya. And, well, no. Let's go to Hateocracy. Dude, what is it, 2, I was going to say, you got 2 Kurenais? What? How many of that drugger does she gotta take to be a 6-star? All the druggers, man, all the druggers. I'm glad though it's like you got to read Taimanin TA0 because that got a translation recently, and it's like that's the scenes in that are very good. It's the start of modern Kagami art where everything is uses a lot of smoothing, and it's kind of, I'm divisive. I'm just pretty like iffy on it because it takes away the very sharp features that I love so much. It's a perfect example is like obviously like that version of Asagi in Zero uses the bigger eye version of her, which is used to denote younger characters, and as they get older, their eyes get narrower, and so they become more serious in their profession. Young Asagi does not have that, obviously. She looks more like Tokiko with blue hair. And I'm like, I don't want to be reminded of Tokiko when I'm thinking about Miss Asiago herself. I don't want that. The discount from upgrading cores. Let's go to the arena. Did I D-rank? No, I did not. Shit. Yeah, I got up to gold 5 this week, and I'm not happy about that because I have a very high potential of going to 25, and I really, really don't want to because that's platinum, and I will always lose there. And I would really, really, really rather not get in there because I get 10 tickets. I want to stay. I know if I'm like in here, like at least above 50%, I'll hit a level, and then I need to find a way to get kicked down. Because I'm trying not to get into the higher area. Even though I have the potential of doing it, the platinum rewards are just not my thing. I can't do it. Oh, you want to know what my defense team is to stay low every day? It's this. It's literally just one guy at level 1, so that everybody can punch him and leave. So my rank stays low. I want to stay at least high enough to where I can get items and get things. But it's like I don't want to get too high, and then I can't get anything at all. I'll always lose. Also, it's kind of crazy to think about like, oh, you got to gold 5. Here's 15% more HP and attack. It's like I'm playing Blue Archive PvP, where it's like the meta is finding ways to either hold your rank or like look at the Food of Magister, finding ways to stay out of the way. See, now we've hit I can't use Kurenai, so I can't use the Amane team, which really sucks. There's my man right there. He's got the right idea. Yeah, no, I don't want to fight in gold. I don't want to fight in platinum because every time I'm in platinum, it's like awesome. I can't beat anybody because I don't put like $1 million into this game yet. But it's like, the fuck am I supposed to do? Because cores are so important, and I don't want. I don't have the resource. I'm trying not to go into cores yet, unless I can really start solidifying people. The only people I've really just made an effort for cores is Kurenai. She has a set of. We have a set of modules and cores for her. I know we are cooking. I'll show you that after we do arena. Arena sucks so much. Yeah, like level 60 characters, it doesn't make so much like level 60 isn't like the real like big deal breaker. It's the fact that they have modules. Your modules and your cores, like, you know, they're what change the whole thing for characters. It's what makes them like so either durable or deal so much damage. Like, I managed to pull legendary cores, but they were 3 stars, so they rolled low. And I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yes. Oh, damn it. I got a plus 18. Isn't that great? It's like, oh, damn it. I got plus 18. I'm going to rank up again. Shit. Oh, 8 out of 10. Motherfucker. Yeah, 103,000 power. It's just really disheartening in the fact that it's like I can get a high rarity core but a low star count, which means on a low star count it rolls low on effects, because you obviously want a 6-star legendary so they can get high rolls, all 4 unlocked, and high rolls and all 4 unlocked. But it's like you can have all 4 unlocked at a category 3 and you can't do anything with it. It's just fucking terrible. It's like, are you shitting me? Oh. Like, I have 3-star modules, but rolled legendary. So they rolled high. No, they have all 4 categories, but rolled low. And it's like, that's really painful. A skill book and an ascension ticket. Yippee. Those also cost like $16. There we go. Oh, we're at platinum again. Great. All right, here we go. Welcome to platinum, everybody. You can't do anything here now. Like level 60 Asagi. Like, what's a motherfucker to do? Oh, Boro was the Raditz of Taimanin. Oh my god. I gotta tell this brother to stop. Got some based comments here in the chat today. Oh no, he has bulky Hebiko. So this is going to be like a turtling team. Well. Okay, we activated Immortal, that's fine. He doesn't have the weapon, and he also... So we'll just be okay. She can't deal enough damage to win. And they can't activate their bond powers either. Bang. I'm trying to fight people who are below my rank, but I win, and it's like, I think it's the point discrepancy is based upon like how close you are together, so you don't get silvers in gold. So you have to fight people who are somewhat close to you, and you'll always gain points. Like, fuck, man. It's so awful. You know what the worst thing about it is, though? It takes like fucking 30 minutes. It takes like 15. It takes like 10 minutes to do this. It's like, give me a loss. Like, here, we got an Asuka, so it's okay. She'll come in there and just do some damage. It's fine. Death Splinter Afterlife. She doesn't have the weapon equipped. It's fine. Got AoE spam. That's pretty good. Go, my brothers. Take them out. Because they have these girls have some bulk behind them, so they probably got HP. Or they probably have HP cores. Since they take the same idea from what's it called? What is it called? Oh my god. Good. All right, that's done. Thank God. Oh my god, I lost 4. I can't even lose properly. I'll always be getting points. Oh well. Oboro, I don't know. I'm not a very big fan of Oboro in the first place. She's not very, they don't really, the thing is with Oboro, they didn't really know what to do with her after they killed her the first time. So they brought her back like several times at that point. So she's like born to job, to say the least, which is shitty for Oboro fans. But it's like her undying hatred for Asagi is like, it drives her revenge, but then she just, you know, just loses all the time. So it's like, it's not exactly it's a good thing and a bad thing. It's like they always have a thing, like she's always prepared to essentially, like, I mean, there you go, she's like Team Rocket. She's always paired up with Ingrid. She's there to essentially just lose in some capacity and then just power up the rest of the team, which is, you know, it's fine. The girls need to win every once in a while. But it's like, oh well. Oboro is like just flat out maliciously mean. Like, she doesn't really have a lot of redeeming characteristics, at least in my eyes. I think I went over this in like the first video for the retrospective with how she's just like, there's nothing, she's just a comical level villain. Well, thing is, Masher, it's like, I need to take Oboro seriously, and I can't take her seriously, which is a big problem in the sense, like, if you want them to, like, be the big bad for something like that, then they need to do it. I don't need to replay it. I'm trying to get out of Platinum. Because I think Platinum is like top 200 or something. So there we go. You can have a terrible team and just be top 200. Was it a cat I saw? How do I feel about Clone Yuki? Well, we talked about that one earlier, but if you didn't miss it, you missed it. She is, I like what she does. She's, different. They're same in name, but they are different in practice. So, that's a Yukikaze I can get behind. More or less, she's also got that super gigantic ass, too, so it helps out to some degree. Oh no, we're in platinum. Like she'll probably have some sort of like lightning kung fu, or she'll use like she'll be like the demi fiend when he manifests for like spiral viper or something, and manifests the sword to do like an Iaido quick draw, like what would Rinko do or something. Since she has those arts as well built into her person, so it'd be like cool, cute. Ooh, cool. This guy leveled up one of the low tier units for that. Let's fight this one. Yeah, since her damage is based off of speed, you need to have everybody that has speed cores on her in the first place. And since the only cores that matter for most people are going to be HP, attack, maybe defense, and also crit rate and crit damage, you can just like if you farm any of those up, you can just pretty much stick them on Asuka, or well, you'd run both Asagi and Asuka. Because Asagi is the one that gives team speed, and it helps out a lot. Speed is also really important in Arena, because like the further higher you go, you have to deal with obviously speed demons. Like Rinko is obviously based around speed. You stack triple speed and try to roll that on your cores, and obviously that's easier said than done. But rolling cores and modules specifically for speed is the hard part. That's where the real boost to that come from, because you want at least like a high 90 speed to really get that out of it, because both Asuka and Asagi work really well with that in the first place. Speed cores are like the name of the game for them, because they have skills that are modified by their speed value and their difference between opponents. Alright, we got the arena done. Sadly, I'm back in platinum, so at least when I wake up tomorrow and I go do my arena stuff, I'll be back in gold. I don't want to go to clan, I want to go to exchange post. Alright, 2 stars. Fuck yeah. I love it when they have 2 stars in the shop, because it makes it so easy getting things. Oh, it's 2-star rarity. Shit. It's not worth it. Give me those. Give me free polishing tools. Yes, please. Dang it. They got a crit rate 3-star. And it's at 2, so it doesn't even have effects. Damn, that's terrible. But more on cores is that let's go to characters. Let's go to Kurenai. Kurenai is like my most stacked character I have right now, where I got all of her stars, and my main goal for her is trying to get her to 60. I obviously don't have the materials for that, but like our goal here is like we talked about earlier. We got a 6-star, but rolled a rarity 3, so that means we have minimum 3 rarity stuff. So it's like, for people like Asuka and Asagi who really rely on speed, yeah, Rinko, Asagi, and Asuka, they all rely on outspeeding their opponents. So they don't want the set effect you want is speed, so they can have that on there in the first place. Like Kurenai is a low 90 right now, then that's something you just gotta live with. Because with that, then it's like, that means you're going to be needing to roll all of your attack boosts alongside other speed aspects as well inside your cores, and that's the hard part, because you would need to get, because it's what, 6-star will unlock, what did I say earlier? It's, because this is perfect, because legendary unlocks all 4, but when you have, legend is 4, and then 3 stars means you get low rolls. So you get shit like this where you have crit resistance, HP, 2% speed, because any sort of speed increase is like super good. Defense, I would rather not have defense, but it's like, I mean, look how much of a drop it is to just her CP for that. If I equip this to her, it's very disheartening, because that's what you're looking for, is getting your attack and other boosts inside your cores, and that's where the real power comes from. Because now we have modules. Modules are just like specifically for these type of characters in the first place. Like, I can't equip an Asagi module because she's I think Jupiter, and Kurenai is Mercury. So, and they will almost always roll pretty high. So we have a 3-star. That means low rolls, but we have all slots. So we got crit damage, crit resistance, and attack, and a pretty high, like a lowish defense. So it's like I have to live with that. There's no other way I can. And then Asagi got something very disheartening with she got a mid roll on damage and rate. She got a speed boost though, which actually I like. I just hope it can farm better in the first place. Like, I want to improve this, because crit res, accuracy, and attack, that's terrible. This is the one I wanted to meme around with, like, how long would it take to get me to level 12, and I never got it to that. Because I at least want them to get to a minimum 4. If it's a 3-star with a legendary or something like that, I can deal with it because it has all 4 slots open and I don't have to fight. But it's like, that's probably a perfect one to go for. Let's go health core beta and then level it up. If I even have something like that, because I made stuff for Asagi. Let's go to cores. It's a health core beta. So, which one was that? I think it was crit damage, crit rate, I think. See, look at that. I'm being a forgetful Francis. Yeah, it was crit rate on that. So let's either get some streamer luck one way or the other. Because after this, we'll go roll. We need crit rate. I'm 1 short. You've got to be kidding me. Alright, main story. Get a cores. Spec Ops. Let's go here. Today is... Do we have any Mars characters? Got a Mars bar on you? We do, but nobody of a real mechanical importance. How about Sun? Looks like we got a team. We'll level up Sun today.
Level up my son! You must level up! You've got to do it on Red Shadow Legends.
See, I would like to get Asagi to 6 stars, because that's automatically like a very threatening presence in Arena. But it's Asagi. I would like to get her as strong as possible. Sakura is also the beacon of hope of the series. Is like her bright and shining face, even in the worst of possible circumstances, is very good. She is effectively Asagi's rock in most situations. Like she's even when Asagi starts to falter, she thinks of Sakura, and they make it through whatever sort of shitty situation they have. It's really nice to see. I just don't like it when they treat her like she's an idiot or something. Because she's more than that. She's a smart girl. Because when I'm trying to also look for cores too, is to check out okay, what's a low roll look like? What's something usable gonna be? Stuff like that. Because I want to so I can aim for, so I can make a decent tips video, I guess. Anime characters for fighting types. You're doing one for franchise. Blue Mary came out in KOF recently, so make one for Blue Mary. Ral is cool. No, Ralph. Yeah, Ralph from King of Fighters. Rachel from Dead or Alive. That'd be a cool one too. Which one is the coupon though? I think there was like Welcome Squad 2. That's the one that had like a bunch of stuff recently where you got like 50 tickets out of it. Because I think I got that. Because that was like, that came out earlier this week. Because I was like, cool. That gives me enough rolls to do something. And we could roll for stuff today. Because that'll be fine. I was like, I said anime characters, not video game characters. Well, then I can't help you there, Raptor. I don't know very many of those. I play games, I don't watch them. Who is this? Like, is this something they created for Squad? Because, like, Owl Bird Lady is, like, freaking crazy, to say the least.
Android arm, type 0.
Oh! Bro, they're gonna kill my archer. Oh no. They're gonna kill my level 20 fodder archer I've been using, and I'm gonna end up grinding up to like 6-star somebody. No. Looks like it's a squad original. Okay. I hope they use her more often. I hope you, I'm sure you can understand why. I can't wait to get to Taimanin and Asagi 3 during the retrospective part, because that's going to be really fun, because that's where everybody's competent. Everybody's at their A game, because that's like all the stakes are like really raised from the other two games. And so it's like that's the big Avengers game. The art's at its best, the characters are at their best. Everybody's, you know, just ready to rock and roll. It's awesome. Do they say where the Spec Ops is? Like, where this is? Like, it looks like some sort of, like, research facility. Well, I mean, after Taimanin and Murasaki, it's, if I remember correctly, it's Taimanin, Yukikaze, and then 3. No, there's actually several things in between there, from what I remember. It's, oh god, it's Murasaki and Yukikaze are in there, and then there's probably like, I think one more game, and then we have 3. 3 is well, can someone go take a look real quick? Go into the VNDB, my man, rest in peace. Go check that out real quick, because I don't remember off the top of my head. Because I have a list of those somewhere, but that's not here. I would have loved to pick up a copy of TA3, the TA3 art book, and also the special edition. I'd love a physical copy of that, because it's very good. Damn, the Colt Archer just eating shit all day long. Jajan. Alright, let's go to full. We can do better. We can keep him alive. That is it. Kurenai's in there too. No wait, Kurenai's from 2015, isn't it? Because that's after 3. It is also a prequel to TA1 because it sets up how Chaos Arena was made. And Mr. Black. They do not talk about... I know, that's what I was thinking about. It's like... I think it's like a misinformation moment where it's like I always think Kurenai is older than she actually is because of how vampires work. Like, she was sired when she was a teenager, but she's actually like 45 years old. She's like older than Asagi, but they don't tell you that. It was retconned. Oh, that's perfect. that's so. That's a very Lilith thing to do. It's retconned into the franchise because she has Taimanin in the title, so they gotta make it work. It's like, okay, Zol, I know it's been a while since we've given you a title to do anything with, so here's a Taimanin. We're giving you a chance to make a full-on fledged Taimanin title. Cool. You guys have been a little bit weak sauce recently with it, so I'm gonna have my girl eat a bowl. She didn't actually eat it in the first place. She was more or less almost forced to do so. That's the magic of Kurenai. You know, what is it? They busted a nut in it and they took a dump in the bowl, and it's like, all right, eat up, bud. And she's looking up there like, oh, I hate you. I hate all of you. I wish you would all die. That's going to be really fun, though, because when I get to 3, it's going to be about, we'll obviously go for, like, the quote-unquote good ending, but we have to certainly talk about what actually happened, and the one that they went with was Asagi in that universe loses and becomes a part of Edwin Black, and they have vampire adventures, which is fine by me. I love vampires. But it's also like, because it's crazy in the fact that it's like, all right, the bad end is canon. You know, it's like the bad ends are canon there, dude. That's what happened. We are at 5. Okay, now I need to change this. Because at 10, we are not strong enough for that. Not at least with this team. Repeat temps. I just realized the game was muted. Okay, you need to turn that down. That's loud. You know, they made baby Kurenai. Oh, not baby Kurenai. They actually show her as a child. Well, TA3 is effectively... It feels like they wanted to end the series there, which they kind of should have, because of what happens next is like, it's a fucking mess. Because that's also when they started getting into their gacha era, and their all kinds of other stuff as well. So things get messy. Like after that, after 3, they have, I think, it's Yukikaze 2, Kurenai, and then Taba opened up. The rest is history, to say the least. Use 25 energy, main story, 3 characters, 3 cores. Okay. Let's go to here. Taimanin Yukikaze 3 is supposed to play in the old timeline. Well, a little late for that. I don't know. Taimanin, well, 0 is a thing that exists. Where are my 2 stars? There you go. That's what I've been working on. It's like there's my horseman right there. While we're here, let's
Horseman warrior.
let's upgrade him. As we get him from nice drops from levels. Because Asagi's story essentially finishes when she becomes one with Edwin Black, and then the universe resets, and, well, we're here now. And they activate their multiverse theory, and it's like, there we go. The towers do not have infinite levels, they go to 20. It's just that you won't really, they just give better yields as you go higher and higher. So you want to do them to be more efficient. And in order to be more efficient, you need to do a lot of lower levels so you can get strong enough to do your characters up. Now, Mama wa Taimanin has good art, but it's not very fun to read. It's just like, it's a chore to say the least. It makes me feel like I'm reading Taimanin Yukikaze at some points, because it's, whenever you go to like those more like, it's like in Taimanin Yukikaze 2, it's, they very heavily lean into those, the NTR aspects. And I'm like, let's move it along here, guys. I get it. Like, okay, oh my god. Like, Rinko's, like, at one point, like, tells Tatsuro when she's finally possessed, like, I hate you, I hope you die, you need to kill yourself right now. Go home and die a painful death all alone. I do not love you. And then she breaks character for a little bit, and she's like, I couldn't believe I said that to you. And then she goes back and just gets filled up like an oatmeal cream pie. Stuff like that. And it's like, that sort of shit, it's like, great. That happens for like 10 more hours. I'm like, God, fucking shut up. There's too much here. Let's get a move on. Because the most competent thing you can do in Taimanin Yukikaze 2 is remove the bug from Shizuru and you win. Wow. Wow. You don't save Shiranui at the same time, but well, there we go. Practical training green orc. Okay. Who do we have in red? We need Minestaki. I need to remember that. Because I can't remember who's the red booster for this. Because it's I think I have the character already. Koronai, please help. Because like, oh yeah, we were talking about speed. Asuka's main slot is evade, which is horrible. Because Asagi's the one where it's like, you got speed. Gotta go fast. It's what's that song from Sonic Adventure? It's Let's Speed Up Again. Crit damage. Someone has like 45% more damage in like some fuck-ass battle thing. Extermination. Yeah, Yuri Hisui's on that one, but it's a 3-star that has it. In all battles. She's Arena, I know that. She's for crit damage of agility allies and tack training, which is when it finally gets to a blue day. That was like earlier this week before I got all my Kurenai stuff ready. What is this game mode called again? Tactical training. Okay, extermination is the one where it's you get resources. What is he saying? What did he mean by this? Yeah, it's exterminate. It's Fallen Wise with Taimanin branding. You fucking got it. Multiverses create their own level of problems inside, which is it's agility. There she is. That's Torajiro for Blue Day. She's crit rate in main story. There it is. She's no, that's for power allies. I need no, that's right. It's crit damage of power allies. But I don't have anybody that does a lot of crit behind them. Of Venus allies. Boobinus, my fucking weenus. There you go, Renee. You shake that thing, girl. Poop at her allies. Which is valuable to have her around. So we need we're not critting a lot with her, but it's like Rika's nice to have. You would think they would also have a bond event with Murasaki and Asagi as well, but they don't, which is kind of sucks. I obviously understand, having one with Sakura and Oboro, but come on, man. Come on, man. You know what's a really weird thing I read the other day? It's like people actually have a problem with the Taimanin series is female POV. So I don't know. It's like obviously since I've been doing that a lot in the first place, I read these forever. It's like I don't care. It's like it's female POV. In fact, I've actually come to like it. It gives a nice perspective. Is she good at doing damage? No, she's good at being a red unit, so I can deal superior damage because I do not have the proper units to make the good synergy I need. That's the whole thing about it. That's she doesn't deal good damage. She deals, what are you doing? But that did remind me I need to switch it up for her so I can put Minasaki in there and actually give her enough speed to act before my other people. She won't act before Asagi, which is actually very sad because Asagi will miss out on the boosts. Alright, so with Asagi, we're forced to wait and waste a turn. Burn debuff. Well, that's for Ingdings over there. Oh, I should have used the ult first for that. That would have been better. Come on, Asagi, do it, girl. Immune to damage. Oh. Immune to damage. Oh, there we go. The pain. Multiple immune to damage hits. It's like, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I wish I was using Kurenai because her ability to just do 5 hits off of her basic string and also just like cleans that up all by herself. God, I wish I was using Kurenai. I wish this was Blue Week because I actually have a team for that. Bonk. Oh, I don't like the VA they have for Micah. She sounds like she's got like a cold all the time. What is going on? Why do you have this? On turn starts, get 3 protective shields. Oh, God. That means you need to have a dot. You need to have a dot applied to him, and you need multi-hit characters. So Micah obviously is not very good here because she's a one-shotter. So we'll use... We're actually going to run out of turns. So let's just take it from here. Come on, Micah. It's all you, girl. Oh, she's not going to get it. Oh, really? Nice. Get this C. Sweet. I didn't think that was going to happen, but it worked. Oh no, they can't add voice acting. That costs too much. Why would they ever have that? What do we have in terms of journey? Because like earlier this week, I did my journey stuff and got my copy of Murasaki. I don't use Murasaki very much when I really should, because she's a quite solid unit. She got turn gauge reduction. She doesn't have a speed down. There she goes. It's like this is effectively like her bond special, but they don't have a bond thing for it. It grants power up, so it's more defense. Life steal. It's her ult. She's got immortal and comes back, and then if you have her weapon, she can do that. There's no real reason to go like, all right, here's the journey, bro. Do all that. Well, I mean, the thing, it's like when you think about it, it's like AT has voices all over the place, and it weighs less than this game. I think this game at minimum is like 5 or 6 gigabytes. Oh, Jeff, did you see that post the other day about like the VA for Azusa? Is like, I'm excited to do this. It's like, I'm happy to be in another project related to this series. I'm like, are you serious? Is this the one time the actual VAs are like, oh, I love being a part of this. This is awesome. I was like, what? What? Yep, I saw that and I was like, holy shit. I didn't know Ragnarok's made the same kind of post. That's sick. Okay. Welcome to Extermination. Today is the day where if you want to farm something, go get it, because we need tons and tons of items for this game. My team is not ready. Like, here's the thing. I have not done expert yet, because if you do expert, it's like I have to do that manually. I certainly could do it manually at this point, but the thing is, I don't want to touch it, because if I can't, I need to be pretty strong to do it, like, you know, manually, to say the least. No, automatically, because this game is really stupid about stuff for the most part. We don't need EXP. Am I within range of a level? I'm 66%. Okay, so that's probably about a couple of these. So let's do some Fury of Set. Extermination boosters. Everybody's equipped with something. If anything, I need someone else with another AoE ability. Who would that be, though? Because Asagi is like, she doesn't do too much there. I just want someone who can just, like, you know, slam the ground and just blow things up. Because we have 2 moon characters. But I want to use that because she's crit rate in all battles. Yeah, we'll just live with it. Yes, I'm very slacking on getting all 9 for extermination because I don't care. If I cannot auto it, I'm not gonna do it. At least not yet. Because this is the phase of the game for me where it's like, alright, we've hit the first real plateau of the game where you have to start accumulating again. Like, we have units, and we need to start leveling them up before we can go up to there. Units can't go to 9 stars. It's you have to go to challenge missions and do stuff with them to get, like, better yield. Better EXP and gold yield. which is important because obviously every you need so much money to do anything in this game.
ではくらえ作戦目標確認煙幕を張るぞ任務完了いたしました
$250. Oh, that sucks because the other versions of that give like 400. That's less than a main quest fight. Like, but we have to do these. Like we could do it. I just don't care to do it. Because it's like the one thing here's the thing with the extermination is that they have challenge mode and they have normal. So if you have to do normal to get these. You have to do challenge to get these. They're for two different parts of the game and you can't farm them both at the same time, which is I hate that so much. It's like, why can't they just turn on challenge mode and get like this and this together? Like, what's the problem with that there? Like, I hate it. It's like, why? It's already so tiresome to like farm these in the first place. And then it's like, just combine them both together. Like, what's so hard about that? It's like with this too. It's like, okay, I've got to go to challenge mode and I have to decide between polishing tools and doing that. I'm like, why? What is this? Because the only reason polishing tools exist is so you can open up things to, I think it's 6 stars for cores and modules. We'll do 15. We have 9 of these, so it's good to, we'll keep those around. Oh, he's playing Sneak. Yeah, you got his tropical islands. He's playing. Is it Sneak? Okay, because there's his Atraxa and Emrakul. And of course, you would have all the Chinese cards. Chinese. Oh no, they can't allow that. It's like they'll add speed, they'll add all kinds of other stuff as well, but it's like just play play story mode on 9 stars. That's your best bet for EXP. Don't even think about trying to farm other resources. No. Kimitachi wa? Masher, you know why there's no gold quest? It's so you can spend money to go buy gold. Yeah, there you go. You can enjoy yourself with that and go spend the $10.99 to go buy like, what is it, like 6 million gold? So you can farm slightly, so you can have money to go roll for your cores. You can make like what? You can make like what, 6 cores with that? It takes millions of dollars. It takes like almost $1 million to like make a solid core. I do want to try it. Let's see if we can even do it manually in the first place. What does it add? It adds 2 skills. Damage increases by 5%, so that's prevent turtle strategies. If any allies are alive, it becomes immune to debuffs. Instant death. Speed down at a 1 in 3. Refraction. Okay, let's try expert, see what happens. They're gonna try to go for the win. Because they're at 55. They're already stronger than that, so can't be that bad, right? Two bads. Okay, let's do that. Because if you're trying to sit there and like, oh man, I gotta do all this stuff. I gotta do all these things in the first place. It'll make you feel like a piece of shit, like you won't accomplish anything. It's about making small victories every day. They just took like what, almost 75% of her health off of her immediately. She's already so slow. Micah does not have her ult back. Two bads. Because these guys have that big sweeper attack that also deals burn, which is kind of ass. Let's try it. It didn't kill. So let's go for satellite beam. Good, I got the kill. We're 3 turns out. I don't know if she'll survive it. She's 4 off. What is this? 3, so we'll get it back in time. Yeah, we're not ready for this. I can already tell. It's been 1 turn. If we need to wait 3 turns for her to get her ult back, and we would have had to, we would have to wait 3 turns, and it's like that's not gonna work. 50% chance for instant death, so that means we have to win for that thing in the first place. I really wish I had Rakshasa in certain places because I could just build up all. Because what I would do is build all the crit on her, and she would do that for green. So I would have Minasaki do all of her turn, and then everybody else boost her so she can shove down this guy in the first place. It makes me miss it for the most part. Which reminds me, we need to go get some new units. Land of Treason. All right. We do not have the firepower to take him out. Because the goal here with him isn't just, what is it? Yep, he recovers and does the sweep. Good attempt. We need to nuke him. We can't, because if we don't, we're going to get HP gated. That's what I thought. Because Saika, I've never had Saika myself. I never got her during the beta. But I know she's very good in the fact that she can remove buffs from people, which is good in the arena, obviously, and in some cases, like here. Well, I mean, for him, it's like you just blow him up as soon as you see him, because if you give him any sort of time to himself, he's going to recover completely. So we've done that. Let's go over how many we don't have for these. So let's plan our farming accordingly. So that's that. Thankfully, we can just take items from mid-range equipment and then use it for expert materials. 93. Thankfully, there's not a lot of stuff. We don't have a lot of balanced characters for the most part, which is nice. Before we do that, let's go over here. Let's go to recruit. I roll every day in the fact that it's like you get the free ticket and you do that. But they obviously get, so it's like for the last like a week, go from like 23 to 30 and all that stuff. So it's been nice. It gives you nice points every day. So let's hopefully go get somebody. Because let's go to the bathroom and go gambling. All right. Oh. Because I think there's a couple of people who have shield skills built into them themselves, but it's like they're also low rarity now. I mean, I think, Master, I think it'll be okay. I mean, I'll certainly have answers in the future. It's not like I won't be playing this game every single day for like months to come, or at least until the game either dies or anything else happens. Because like we have 70, it's like that's more than enough for something to happen. As a matter of fact, we can't even use these tickets on on the banner itself. So it's like, what have it. Also, the fact that it's like we'll have 2 units that get added to the banner in the future. That's, I mean, you know how this works. It's like in squad where we have no chance to do it. Where if we have so many units inside the banner itself that it's impossible to roll for anything outside of tickets. See, there we go. It's like we can't get Rinko now, but we can get something here. No way, are you serious? Oh my god! I was like, that's, wait a minute, that's familiar. There she is. Oh, she came home. She came home. Oh, that's awesome. That's great. All right. I guess we're doing that today. Well, I know what I'm farming throughout the week with her. Oh my god, that's amazing. Rakshasa comes home. Now I have green criticals. This is great. I have Big Booby Oni on Big Booby Oni came home. Oh my god, that's great. Fantastic. Because not only are we getting we got Rakshasa today, boys. Holy shit, she came home. Big time in the house. Okay. Well. Okay, let's try, now that we have her, We need one more person. We either need Tokiko or we need some Fuma action. Not him. I'm glad I have more copies of him actually. We need Saika or Tokiko. Big hat. I mean, look how big that hat is. It's got emblems and everything on that. All right. We're probably not going to get anything here, but let's see what happens. Because if anything else, I want more units to grind up and level up my stuff. Okay. All right, let's see what happens. Maybe it's another Rakshasa dupe. Hello, Kuro. You're back. Yay, Felicia dupe. Fantastic. I'll level up my immortal hunting with that. Another Lilim copy, that's good. I can use it for that. So I can get a boost. It's the because both the Lilim and Minosaki have a team aspect to them as well. They have a bond scene. That's it. Oh, we have Yuri. Her name is Yuri. Her name is Yuri. Oh my god! It's like, bro, we got 2B at home. Oh my god. Okay, we gonna get anything else? Because it's like early on when a gotcha's life is like this, I don't mind because I want some materials because I need to start because we're building. The longer this game lasts, I'll have more rolls. It's like it's not a big deal. All right, who is this? Oh, I wonder who this is. I wonder who this is. Nice. Nice. She's got AoE skills. It's good. Oh, dude, Space Channel 5 bitch over here. Okay. Great. You get buff block with her tag team attack. That's pretty good. Alright, what do you get here? Okay. Okay, goated pull again. Whoa. Oh, nice. Mr. Kinky. We got Mr. Kinky. As per the contract. Nice. We got this. We got Hat Man. I got the Hat Man. I ate too many Benadryls. Michael Silky. Oh, Suru. She's from Taba. She has cool scenes. She's tactical maid. Another Nagi. Nice. She's like she's aura farming out here. It's just like, yeah, I'm pretty cool. All right. Clear level. Okay, bro. Rawr, Torjiro. Kagero. She actually has some. Her thing is something else. She's like another support type character. Kikuchi always another good one too. Yay, Shisui's home! Sussy Shisui, finally! Yeah, look at her. She's like, yeah. Girl's tanked up. Fuck yeah. Good. Now I've got... Well, yeah, she's got to be solid. She's a defense character. Got 2 rares. We have 2 epics. Cool, I got another Kinky and I got another I got Saya. That's actually like the first Saya copy I've gotten in a while. So we're 20 off. I like how giving I like how they don't give selector tickets for when you hit 100 because that would be too strong apparently. I guess they learned their lesson from AT. It's like, okay, we don't want to give them the ability to choose. That's too much. You don't even get a 50-50. You can just be a fucking loser. Fuma Aki, that's good. Got fucking Denji with his sugar cubes. Oh, these guys are great. Got more Noah. I got another Kinky. Mr. Kinkos. You reached your max number of characters. No, I would not, because that also means now I need to consolidate. Great. We have some more 5-star units. More importantly, we have Rakshasa. So I can actually have a usable green... I can now have a... Not just support. I have a green unit that can actually deal some sick-ass damage. Because I have everything else but green. I can do all my stuff, but not in red, but green. So let's go to characters. 209 out of 200. Like, okay, bro, okay. So upgrade my Felicia. I said, bye, Felicia. You just mad because your ass is old. Increases the buff. Vampire princesses on cooldown. Was there a gacha schedule for squad? You tell me. I don't know. They haven't done anything with that yet. Oh, they just took the effect from Nightfall and put that onto the Felicia's basic attack here. That's pretty cool. Because Nightfall in AT is it's really good. I'm glad they just said, hey, if you're afflicted with some sort of problem on you, now you can just do like 1,000,000 billion damage, and Felicia has like 20,000 hit count. Steals immortal, so this is just like more damage. What does her weapon do? Why do you not have a bond group? Why do you not have one with your sister of all people? Four. What does it change? Increase bleed effect. Ah, okay, it's an extender. Soul Eraser. So that's for her ult. So it's a flush, so that'll just go over there and do that. Takes Immortal away, so it counters Murasaki. It still does that. So now it's not specifically just bleed, it's more. Instant death, so it's a smite. This duration of buffs extends. No, they don't really... They're weird about it, which is kind of expected to say the least, because they have like... Their promotion was spotty on when they were before Squad released, and now it's about more or less the same, where it's like same Lilith sort of thing in the first place, where it's spotty for the most part. Because now it's like we don't know anything that's coming out. It's there's no like thinking ahead. You can't do the thing where they have an RPGX where you advance your system time to where the banner activates and you can see it because they don't encrypt that stuff. It's poorly coded. What? And then you can do that sort of stuff, and it doesn't work here because I guess over at the Gremory game side you can't do that. What? Yeah. Let's see. Immortal Eraser. So your thing is do more damage or do this. I don't know. I want to level up 7 hells, or do I want to level up Immortal Hunting? Because obviously it's the big thing to do. What is Vampire Princess? It's her passive. Increases their passive. Yeah, that's what I'll do anyway, so just put it for Immortal Hunting. I mean, yes, they would. I'm sure they would like to deliver some of the units in there, but it's also... Where are they? Oh, shit. Look, we maxed her out. Nice. Look at that. She's so strong. Chain Frenzy. Chain razor thin light beer in my cup. Because you know I've got that frail-ass turtleneck on puff. So let's see. Sussy Shisui. She's got... Where's Guardian? Oh. Let's see. Absorbs turn gauge at a 5%. Okay. Shield Penetrate. Increases all debuff turns the target has by on last attack. 3 turn CD. Pretty good. Airwing Light. There's Guardian. Attacking 4 times. If it has 3 or more buffs, removes the buffs. Damage increases in proportion to defense. Cool. Guardian's Touchdown. Less than HP grants shields when attacked. So that's to her, not the team. What does her weapons do? Taimanin Red. So now it's summons Guardian, attacks 4 times. Punch Ghost. Removes all target buffs instead of just 3. It's pretty good. Pussycat Headphones. Less than 3 grants 3 shield. So that I feel like that's more for like, wow, that's terrible. It only gives 1. It gives 1 more and that's it. And that's a 5-turn cooldown. It didn't do anything. What the hell is that? Boner Man. You got you have anything for that? Oh, I thought I had more copies of him. I know I got more copies of you. I wish I had Torajiro's weapon because that's actually like really good for her. Look at her. White Tiger Fist. Rip and tear. She gets the additional attack and she well it's a fixed instant death chance thing. Yeah, we'll put that on there.
You could have used those. You could have used those. It's like, of course I did. I did use them.
We got a couple of Kinkos. There we go. We got Phoenix Strike. We got 1 copy of that. Now that's maxed out. That's good. I wish I had Ingrid so I could do the burn debuff strategy. That would be a lot more fun. Gains counterattack. Inflicts active skill disable. Well, that stuff doesn't work on the bosses, dude. So, like, what am I supposed to do about that? I remember, like, getting him several times during the beta. And I've only gotten, like, and I got 3 of him today. No, there we go. That's the prime version. Because they, but when you get the first one, it locks it. Lakshasa. Power up. Oh yeah, she's also got another damage increases proportional to speed. 7 turn CD. Jesus. Defense penetrate and removes buffs. So that's pretty good. Immobile and speed down are the things to use on bosses. Anything that takes out turn gauge or tries to reduce their skill usage is like not the thing to do. At least that's what I've found. Because Asuka has like, every time that I'm not using Asuka, I forget like, oh yeah, she's like one of the few characters that inflicts like speed down, which is something that works. And it's like you get way more turns for that for sure. If the enemy doesn't already have like turn gauge boosted. So it's like, oh lordy. Because feint is like instant kill. So it's like I think they would try to prevent that for the most part. Perform a debuff penetrate. What do you have, Nagi? What does yours do? Ikage and Suki. What is it? Sukiakari. damage increases in proportion to current HP, so it's stamina. And Yamadachi Murasame and Kamakiri Maru. So that's her passive. On turn start, grants a 20% speed up, and you can't do anything with that. 4 turns. I mean, that's nice if you're playing with that. Okay. We'll just use this. Faint is a 1-turn stun. I see. I said we have her weapon. I need to. Oh no, wait. This isn't the one I wanted because this is like I have a version of her that's leveled up already. Let's go to Epig. There's little Noah. Give her a copy of that for Howard's Astound. Astounding Howards. And then /all. Increase debuff. Debuff explode. She's more or less for something like the arena or just PvE, because it's like if she goes on a boss, she can't do too much. Asagi has speed down or ult. Of course, it helps, increase the discrepancy against her enemies, so she can do more damage. It also, well, I think it's also just makes it so she can attack more often. You know, I wish that, you know what I wish this game had? I wish this game had, in Final Fantasy X, they have a skill called Quick Hit. It's a basic. It's just literally you hit the skill, and it's the character immediately attacks regardless of turn order. So if you have a ton of MP, you could just literally keep spamming that to never give your opponent turns at all, and it also takes any buffs you have in the first place, and just it takes any buffs you have in the first place, and just you know. Whatever your effect, your weapon has, all that sort of stuff, it's like you can bypass the turn order and just keep attacking. It's a really great way to just cheese the game for the most part. That is until you learn how to properly play with a summon for Yuna's summons, where it's increase Yuna's strength, and for some reason then the summons will do like hundreds of thousands of damage because they don't have cap. No, it's Bahamut doesn't. When you finally get Bahamut, well, the game's over. I'd love to play that again. That's a wonderful game. We'll use down the Cyaneo special. Let's see, where is... There she is. Double slash. I haven't leveled up her at all. She's a red at least, so it's like I have the materials for that. Who shares an outfit with her in AT? I forget this one. It's not Lena. I know that. Francis. Francis does. Okay. Oh, you know what would be really cool? Since Francis is so terrible in AT, it's like since she attacks slowly and all that stuff, I imagine she's like, you know, would be better here. Like she has like a unique buff to herself. Like she has a unique buff. She has all kinds of materials behind her. She has like the big power. She's a big powerhouse hitter. If you get things going with her, I think she could really have potential in squad. Okay, so it changes the conditional to 1 or more buffs instead of 3. Yeah, we'll level up the ult for that. If Squad added... They could never add Francis as a tank unit in this game. No sir, sirree Bob, okay? But anything is possible. Anything is possible. So let's go to Rare. Go to Rare Studios. No copies of Minasaki this time, bros. I'm sorry. Let's level that up. There we go. Now he's got this gigantic buff he can use. Honestly, that idiot's goated with the sauce in terms of keeping everybody, you know, ready and able, to say the least. Buff disabled. That's actually pretty good. And gains counter attack. You gain counter Asiago. Well, I mean, that's the problem with it, is that they put all their money towards the characters and then ran out of money. Who's this? Oh, they really just put Fubuki? They just put like a... Oh no, what's the wolf girl from Blue Archive who goes to Abydos? They just put her in the game. That's it. Put him in there. Ibuki. Ibuki. Kanagi Kaede. Oh, see, guys, look, we did Kaede in Squad. See, there we go. She doesn't look like the one that's in RPGX, though. I guess that must be a different Kaede. They probably did that, Zeus, but for the sole fact alone that they needed to start gaining money out of it. Because it's like, okay, we're out of money from designing every single character possible and having voice lines for them. So... we need to start recuperating cost, and so we can start implementing features. That's the feeling. That's the impression that I get. Tina, your name is Tinas. Onigamo. My biggest problem with these low rarity units is that you can't do it. You don't have the fucking resources to take a hit. Oh geez, that sucks. Of the Wolf Girl's entire family. Bro had the lore already set out and ready. And it was like, okay, I've got all these things for this character, and like, okay, we're not gonna use that. You're gonna lose all the rights to this character too. Congratulations. Bullet the party. Goes on a shooting spree and attacks 7 times. Inflicts bleed. Weaken at a 45. Zooey mama. Restores HP. If you have stamina, attack up. Cool. I imagine there's probably some pretty wonky stuff we can do with these low rarity characters if you're really wanting to just say, like, I'm gonna put all in there. Because I imagine it's like just even getting a bunch of these characters to 4 would just like change their world. Confusion. We have Mizuki as a first name. We have Ed as a last name. Sometimes I forget that Yukikaze's last name is Mizuki, and I'm like, oh, that's right. You have a last name. Nobody ever uses that. And also, Zeus, think about it. Just think about how much money Lilith actually makes in the first place. They literally had 2 projects fail in 2 years, and they still managed to create this, keep RPGX alive, and AT at the same time. It's fucking nuts to think about just how much they have in there. Or they've got some really, they've got some serious angel investors for the most part. Like, holy doobie. Like, they have to, because there's no way that this game would have lived to tell its tale, to say the least. Oh, that's right. Some of these units are in the frickin' facility. That's what I hate about this thing in the first place is... No, wait, I was able to do that. Can I take this green character out?
Sir, I'm going to need to remove your green character. Your green card is relinquished.
At least I know I can put these girls in here. I know we need a green character. You can take a shortcut. We have green, we need a blue. We need a blooper. Gee, this goes to 60. Lilith is strong. It can take multiple hits. I doubt that. They can just sit there and like that's honestly something to think about. It's like they have so much money. It's like they don't look like they have a lot of money, but it's like what is it called? Stealth wealth. They hide how much money they're actually making so they can fail projects and just do that. They'll fail on purpose. It's like just to show off how strong they are. Ooh, Blaze Dog. Let's see, we got a we got a tier 3 with we got rare with a 2-star. No thank you. That's terrible. Crit damage though, I like that. Alright, let's go back to characters. I wish I got another copy of Mirabelle. She's so cool. Bro, she's so cool. Whoa. I always have fodder to upgrade them. That's fine with me. Our loss is your gain here at Lilith Industries and Innerbrain, where our bad decisions benefit you. You like it when you go into gem debt and you have to get banned from your game because we decided, oh, we want to run it back on that. That's for you. That was for the benefit of you as a player. You want to make it so that your game is a gigantic slog to play for most part of it, and you get fatigued just even doing the most basic things in the first place. That's for you. That's the benefit of you as a player. We don't care if we lose money. We make too much here. So if you want to be a big shot, you got to get over here and get on the Gremory way, on the G way even. It's genuinely fucking stupid. My pain is your gain. We got all kinds of deals here. We got gem debt. We got increased fatigue. We got characters. We got reruns for reruns. We got diluted gacha pools. We got all kinds of stuff over here. We got to give away tickets every single fucking day to make you play the game. We got to do it. We got to do it. We got to do it because you know it. Because you know it. We love it. We don't love you. We got all kinds of crap here. We got all kinds of crap. We got all kinds of crap. It's stupid. And Mr. Looking too good. He paid the money. He got himself a silk suit. It's a suit he got buried in, to say the least. I got all kinds of crap here. Oh, thanks, 2B. Very good. What a little corny ass pose. She's just like, ooh, am I hot enough for you? Hot enough for you there, bud? Watch out. Watch out, baby. Is there a sorting function? By CP? By rating? What does that do? Okay, good. It'll tell me, like... Because I need to find the one that has, No, I don't have her. We're building a wall around the infested mansion. It's like, wow, it's a res when the residents are evil, if I do say so myself. We have Asagi's aunt. That ain't Asagi's aunt. Asagi's got ants. She's got ants in her pants. Got ants in my pants. I look like those centipedes or something like that. The centipede CG sets that always like manage to find your way into your recommendations or something. It's like, oh wow, it's super popular. Oh, it's super popular because people keep voting it down. Should have used that sorting function earlier. Paper, speed it, white flash. It's like, she's trying to hail a cab over here. She's like, hey, come over here. Come here, come here. Ghostly slash. Wow, we have Anrose at home. Buff disabled. I'm disabled after reading this. Let's go to technique, 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 technique. Scarlet miasma. There we go. Can you finish Taimanin squad with lore-accurate groups like 2 orcs, Asagi and Sakura, or 3 horsemen and Ingrid? You can only use characters who have a history in the franchise. Well, the problem with that is like I have to have some of those characters in the first place. For one, I don't have Sakura, and I don't have Oboro either. I don't have Ingrid, and So if you're pretty much saying it's like if they had some sort of play in there in the first play in a Taimanin title, so that would mean I would only be able to use what Ingrid Asagi, Sakura Oboro, Kurenai Asuka, Kuro, Saya, Murasaki, Horseman, the Cerberuses, General, or like the actual potbelly green orc man, not like Mr. Rich Bitch orc, the gray-skinned orc, and that's about it. So obviously when Kara gets in the game, she'll be a usable unit too, and of course the Yukikaze, and of course Team Yukikaze, they're all in there. That means I would be able to also use certain humanoids as well, which would be nice. It sounds like a fun idea, but I don't even have some of those units in the first place. I can't make the proper team. Because playing it without certain units is like... Not playing with a 4-person team is very, very hard to do. It's a bad move all the way around. I'm glad she got a model. No, I get you. That's part of the team building stipulation there. Like, if you were trying to do an artist-based team, you could probably do that because obviously Aoi Nagisa drew both Asuka and Yukikaze. But it's like they need to have some sort of the stipulation between them. It's like, well, I mean, they do have history. They have existed both at the same time. Because if in that sort of sense, you'll be able to use Asuka, Asagi, Sakura, and Oboro together. That would actually work. There is a 0 team synergy there because Asuka is designed for the arena. That girl is for the streets. Ugh. It's a hard day's night for her. Sunshower Limbus Company reference? What the fuck? Removes a debuff. Sneaking weaken. Taunt. Limbus Company? Why can I not use her? Okay. Performs lifesteal, steals buffs, removes buffs. I didn't even put her in there. Why can't I use it? Okay, it's like, what? Alright, good luck. Friendly banner certainly doesn't count as history. You got that right. Alright, we'll go somewhere else. That's something I can do in my own time. I mean, I'll have to do that anyways. Alright. Let's do some part extermination. We got speed demons on the case. We got my scheming demons. Alright, later there, Jeff. Have a good one. Because at least the thing about the those 2-star units and lower, they have actually some like the best. They have some of the best buffs in the game. Like they don't have like a weird conditional thing going on or anything like that. They just have a very spammable like attack and defense buffs. It's like surprisingly valuable. Like some of them just give shield, some of them do other stuff, and it's just like it's weird to think about. But they don't have any sort of like weird shit you have to do for them. That's also a problem I have with this itself is when you have to entrust the game with using semi-auto. Oh, we need to finish our rolls so we can get our ticket for the end. When you have to entrust the game to play itself, which is already a problem, they always have this sort of thing like, okay, you have to like, now you got to do these what are they called? When they go into semi-auto mode, they'll just sit there and like they'll attack the boss when they need to get rid of the ads, or else the fight takes too long, and all that sort of stuff. So it's very painful to see it happen. Let's do one more roll. One more. What are we gonna do that one for? Okay. Oh, nice. Another Renee copy. So that's always nice to see. And we have another copy of Diet and Rose. Oh. Go over here. You pick up a Speciale Recruit. Obtain reward. 1 ticket. Boy, that's painful. Let's go over there to Extermination. Howard Stern Extermination. Well, Astaroth is certainly going to be appearing in like the future. That's already more or less been leaked, to say the least. That Foxy Grandma and also Kara are on the way as well, so I'm certainly excited for that. I'll probably be picking them up in the future. My question is though, are they going to get the Azusa Kiara, Sue, and Mary treatment, where it's like you have that 1-month trial period beforehand, where it costs $70 to get them and the weapon? I mean, it's already a bad deal for like AT when you pay the $45 for it. This costs like $70 something, and you get fucking crap. And the worst part about it is like you have to like farm them through other emblem resources, which is it's painful to say the least. Like, I'm not a fan of that. Because I would love to have Kara. I'd love to have Foxy Grandma, but it's like the fact alone that it's like I have to consider whether or not they're going to be in the game in a timely fashion. It's like, all right, you can either pay $70 for a confirmed get them, or you can just spend the next 4 months farming that up, and it's it'll even be like Edwin Black, where it's like you have a % chance of just getting it out of the selector box. No, it's the random box. That's it. How do you do that? Just start pushing him down. Just hit the boss.
切り裂く。私たちの勝利ね。
They are confirmed to be doing OCs for this game. They're going to have they had them featured in what's it called? In that Taba viewer that they have on Steam. I forget what that's called, like Taimanin Collection. They have that. They showed off like their 10 girls or something like that. Pretty cool looking. They have some cool looking ones, but it's also like, damn. They ain't there. They aren't in here yet. I kind of wish they were. Maybe they're going to introduce them in, you know, what's it called? The let's not do. Because like we showed a picture of them last week. It's like, yeah, it's just 6 girls. Charge of the underworld. I like Kira's RPGX outfit. I like it more than her original one. Like her one from the VN, it's like I'm not a fan. It's like this weird like body stocking thing, and it's not a. It doesn't impose the regality that I like about her. It feels unfinished. That's a me thing about it. I don't like Azuma's RPGX outfit. I much prefer her VN version because Azuma's original outfit is just like her red jacket and her blue jeans, and it's like it's a better look all the way around. And then she has a similar look in RPGX, but she's got like the half pants. They're really glossy, and it's the jacket doesn't look very good. It's an all-around downgrade, to say the least. Also, I gotta say, everybody should go read Kara the Bloodlord. It's really short. Like it's on the even the shorter end of like all the Taimanin VNs and everything like that. Like you can finish it quite literally in an afternoon. Like you do either the Azuma route, and then you can do the Marika route, and then you're done. That's it. Like you'll be done within like the day. Like you probably could do it over the course of a weekend. I mean, I don't like her RPGX uniform because it's this like weird streetwear situation. It's like it turns heads in the wrong way. Let's just leave it at that. Because she doesn't do anything else besides that. It's like at the beginning of the VN, she just sits there and like, all right, my barriers are impenetrable. Oh no, he got around them. I guess I'm just fucking screwed. And then she's just gone. She just becomes, she's the first one to fall at the very beginning of the story. And then she's like what is it? She's the man on the inside for the guy. So they can start influencing Marika or Azuma with Kara to gain control of Kara. And quite literally, she hasn't had anything like ever since. Like she's just a Asagi with straighter hair and cleaned up. Like she's designed essentially to be like forgotten. Because I won't lie to you, Masher, I forgot about her too until you reminded me. And I'm like, oh yeah, she's the first one to lose. She gets, she gets the shit fucked out of her. And then it's like, all right, you work for me now, bitch. Oh, you gotta put on your Jesse. You gotta put your Jesse voice on. All right, you work for me now, bitch. So this is what you're gonna fucking do. And then she proceeds to, you know, do mind control effects and everything. I mean, can you honestly say, like, the members of the Uehara clan were mostly forgotten until quite literally AT. Alright, Zeus, see you later. Because it's like I'm going to be probably cleaning up my AP and then putting her down. Because it's like 2:30 here. It's 2:30. We still got some work to do. She also just doesn't, like, she has no, like, redeemable features, in the sense it's like she's always, in every route that you have to do, you always have to deal with her. In either of the routes of the game, you always have to deal with her first, and she's like, she never does anything. She just falls the fuck down, and it's like, alright, guess I'm just a slave now. I mean, she's also related to the Ueharas in the sense it's like, okay, there you go. Because, I mean, it's like, yes, Rin is obviously the most famous of them, well, and also Boner Boy. But it's like, I think more or less Rin's time came from, like, she has, what, 1 or 2 units in Taba, and then obviously she gets into AT, and she starts getting more scenes in RPGX and all that sort of stuff. It's like, it was probably like one of the biggest moments of, quite literally the biggest glow up for a character almost ever in the series, I want to say, because it's huge. Retroactively also helps her cousin as well. Why? Power charge. Well, I mean, Shikanosuke, you know that. It's like he's one of the core people of the RPGX cast. So he has, like, he gets a lot of screen time. More or less, it's also because, you know, like, he gets booty blasted by just about anybody. I'm glad he also gets his comeuppance as well. Like, he gets to get it in too and enjoy himself, which is good. Man, he needs little victories. I mean, that's the whole point of him in the first place. He's supposed to look like that. He's supposed to be like, he's got the basic Shota look, but he's also got like the feminine features about him. So it's like, uh-oh, I'm being sneaky with it. I'm hanging with the ladies. My man is hanging tough, to say the least. Maybe he can be as cool as Homer now. I don't know, I'd almost say like Sheikah is cooler than him for the most part. He has like solid development behind him. Instead of just sitting there and being like, okay, I'm just here to look hot. I mean, that's kind of what a lot of these characters are in the first place, just like look hot. Look hot but have story importance every once in a while. Because what do they always do? It's RPGX has a massive fetish for killing off side characters. So it's like, if you're a character that gets even just reasonably popular, they'll keep you around because it's like I think what is it? Somebody. It makes me feel like somebody at Gremory played Valkyria Chronicles, and it's like, oh my god, I love Selvaria, but they can't bring her back in any capacity because she dies in the first game. So they have to keep finding ways to bring her back. I think I remember, like, I was at Best Buy a couple of years ago when they had, like, Valkyria, like, Revolution or Valkyria Chronicles 4. And they brought back Rita, obviously, to draw not Selvaria at home. So they made, like, it's modern Rita, so they gave her, you know, all those features. But they forgot what made Selvaria such a winner besides looking pretty is that she has like thematic relevance, and this girl does not has barely anything like that. Like I think that's like one of the titles that ended up like doing a lot of damage to the franchise, and it's kind of taking it out from modern relevance. I think there's a Chronicles Gacha, but it doesn't do too much for them. It's been very damning for them, to say the least. Well, since we got Rakshasa, I need to start farming up a hell of a lot more stuff. Who loves Cursed Tree Avatar? Not fucking me. Hate this bitch. Hate this bitch a lot. Because it's like I need red characters, and I don't have anything for that. I would like to have had, like, you know, Saika so she could remove buffs. I don't have Rakshasa leveled up yet, so I can't just blow her to pieces. Oh, I love how they're so exasperated when that happens. Can we get playable Cursed Tree Avatar? Wouldn't that be something? Oh geez, now we got heal reduction, all the buffs in the world that ruins your fucking day. Paper Spirit Barrier. Good, 10,000 damage. You go, Asagi. That's like 99.5%. Like, you gotta be shitting me, man. I hope they make some of these playable units, like Rock Guy, Rockman, Guardian, rejected Guardian design from AT, Lava Dog, Cursed Tree Avatar, Mermaid Mom. Those are the kind of characters that need to get in the game. They would be really cool to be playable. But it makes me wonder. These are boss enemies, so they gotta be like designed to fit on our team. So I wonder, like, are they just gonna shrink like Cursed Tree Avatar? Like, look at her, she's huge. She's like at least she's almost twice as tall as the Harpies. So it makes me wonder, like, what are they gonna do with that? They have a 5% chance to hit that attack down, and they hit it every time. You have gotta be kidding me. You can go to hell. Like, bitch, you can go to hell. Yay, we leveled up. Love it. They call her Queen Kanaloa, but it's like we don't see what makes her so queenly looking, to say the least. She looks pretty gross. You know what? It's pretty nuts though that she's also like one of the worst units in the game too. It's like a defensive character with like all the worst qualities possible. I mean, her icons are more or less there to fill out the selector box, so you can just like, all right, there you go. Oh, you wanted Edwin Black? Oh, you wanted another copy of Asagi? Go fuck yourself. Enjoy the pain. Oh yeah, you go, Minasaki. Look at that. I know it's not the same. It's pretty obvious that it's not. They're not the same. That's on purpose too. Because it's like the mini Kanaloas are the ones that we see here, and the real Kanaloa in AT is obviously, you know, that. When you said that Squad takes place before AT, I imagine like Queen Kanaloa is like, you know, starts off as a small, unassuming little like jellyfish fucker, and then turns into like, you know, the one we know today. The gigantic punching bag that lives in the sewers. That's right, she evolves. When she gets to level 33, she can turn into a... No, she'll be like a Larvesta that turns into, oh shit, what's it called? What's the big moth from Generation 5? I forget what it's called right now. Oh shit, she critted on every single one of those. You go, girl. That's my girl right there. That's my girl. Critting for 50k so we can speed farm. Well, at least I have some characters this week I can work on setting up, because now I have stuff for green that I can use, which would be really helpful for farming stuff, which is what I've been waiting for the most part, because it's like I already have my blue units solved, that's for sure. I really want to have stuff for like all around the triangle. So we play rock, paper, scissors in here and lose. I'm that guy with like, I always pick scissors. I always pick scissors. And then when someone picks my counter on me, and they pick rock, and it's like, wow, how was I supposed to know that? I only play scissors, and you just gotta hear just like meta. You're just tear whoring, to say the least. That's all you're doing. I love how the tree bitch's movements are so exaggerated. Her tits just like slam up against her body like it's the Foxy Grandma special. Like she just suddenly hit terminal velocity, and you see like just a 10-pound bag of flesh just smash into her like she gets in a car accident. Oh my god. You have any other green stuff I want to use? It's like, well, I probably should just keep it there. Look at that, the best sweeper ever, Mirabelle. She just goes in there and just like cleans house. Scylla of the Abyss. It's like, I don't think we're gonna be getting her anytime soon.
任務完了いたしました。
Oh, what the fuck? New Akane? What the hell? Grandma's getting new art? Holy shit. Well, I think I might have to make another video then for her. Because it's like, we got Asagi, not Asagi, we did Rio's, that was fun. And I made Karen's today. I should just do one for all of CNC since they're about to, since Code Box is gonna get rerun soon. Well, since Code Box will be coming out. Yeah, I checked a post somewhere else. I was like, what is that? What is that? It's like, oh, Akane's now gonna get a new unit this time, so she's gonna be joining. Since they're having Code Box rerun in Japan, they're gonna be putting out stuff for that, obviously. So since the rerun, that's when we first got Rio and School Neru. So cool. I think the only person we don't have for a school uniform yet is Toki. I mean, she is part of CNC, but it's also like she's not part of CNC. She's like, well, she is, but obviously, like, you know, Toki, School Toki would obviously do gangbusters. I think I might work on that today. Like after this, I'll probably just go like start working on stuff for Akane since it's pretty hot for her right now. Accuracy down? You can go fuck yourself, dude. That accuracy down hit so hard it dropped my frames by 5. Dude, those multiple Fuma copies putting in work. I love her so much. She's just like this dopey face. It's like, okay. I think what the last unit Karen got was School Karen for when Code Box was. Does Blue Archive content do well compared to that? No, because it confuses my audience. I love Blue Archive though, so I get to post. I just post that because I care, but I also don't care about that. Like today, here's some statistics with this. My Rio video did well because it's Rio. I have content for her. My one for Karen, I got 15. Got 15 on that. I'm like, okay. I know people don't care about her over here, but it's like I do. I care about her a lot. She's probably one of my favorites. But no, I'll put that on the wave for I got that one for Blue Archive today, so I can work on something for Akane. That'd be awesome, because that's I got released the other day. I got released today, actually, because Code Box is going to be updating for that. It doesn't do as much as well as I'd like, but I'd have to be a Blue Archive channel in the first place. It's quite literally, I think I have less than 10 videos or streams about Blue Archive, and I have, I think, 300 something for Taimanins. So I think I do one thing better than the other. I just really love it. I love him so much. Because one of my other shorts is this 4 coma for Ibuki, where, you know, she looks like she goes from being an Austrian painter to, you know, being a descendant of the Thunder King, if you know what I mean. She has one of those situations, and it's like, cool. So I made a short about that. It's my highest viewed one. I also have, like, what is it? The students of Blue Archive, the students of Kivodos stop racism. That one was a really fun one to make, but it also it was before they had modern shorts, so I have to, like, delete the video and re-upload it as a short, which kind of sucks. Let's see, 391, 206. I want to see what challenge mode looks like for this. Oh, that's right. You can choose what they want. More health. With a 3% burn. Kurana can pierce. Fuck it, let's see what happens. What does that put at 95,000 power? You gotta be kidding me. No. No thank you. Okay, let's take off all the shitty ones. We aren't even able to do expert. What the hell are we gonna be doing that for? 73k. Alright, let's try just doing it normally. Try the normal version. What's that at? Normal version and maximum. Oh, stop. Bro, I clicked off of it. Shorts are weird because they either work or don't. Because some of them just, like, they get views instantly. They do insane, they have insane value. In other cases, they don't. They get buried under people who have, like, a promotional stuff behind them in the first place, like promotionals, or they do, like, Google AdSense stuff where they can pay to get promoted and shit like that, and it just, like, shoots their shit way up. I mean, like, way the fuck up. God, she's behind her, so she will be the 4th one to move, and it's not good. It's her 2nd turn buff. She needs to live long for that. Let's try it. There's some, like, logistical things I could probably be doing, like posting more often, but sometimes I don't want to do that. Because, like, what I want to do, like, next week or whenever, when Billy's banner releases, I want to go do my first Zenless stream for the first time in probably, like, over a year. Because it's, I wanted to, like, oh, I want to do this. So let's do Zenless stuff, like, weekly. no, I don't want, I can't do that because it's like, it's so slow and so shitty and painful to do stuff sometimes. I'm like, oh, you gotta stop. Yeah, there you go, girls. That's my girl right there, doing strings. That was good. That's what sucks about this stuff though, is like, all right, we did it on normal, and it's like we were only getting like eight drops out of that. She got bored after the designs. I mean, can you blame her? Because they have a part of the game, it's like, we're gonna go to like China, and I'm like, okay, that works for people of the Chinese Chinese persuasion, but I'm like, I don't want to go there because I think every Hoyo game has that. Like, they go to like not China, and it's one of the most boring parts of the game because it's like I liked Zenless because they didn't go to China, and then they go to Chinatown. I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna be waiting like a month to get out of this patch, or even just like to learn anything about it. Stuck in my teeth. I'm glad Billy is back, because I know that means they're gonna be out of that area for the most part. They're done with Neo China, so I can just go through that at my own leisure. I'm like, cool. I know that they're done. I can just like skip all that stuff. Because like they really lean into like the urban fantasy stuff, which is what I like. I like that stuff a lot. That's why I enjoy Limbus and the early parts of Zenless. Honestly, it's really when they start going to like when they start going outside to the desert is kind of when they start really doing that sort of shit in the first place. Where it's like, okay, now we're gonna go to the desert and, you know, do all this in the first place. And I'm like, what? What? The desert? That's not the city. I won't lie, Billy's arm spike thing is a bit weird, but it's like, I'm just happy he's like, you know, he's coming out in full force. He's looking his absolute best. Even though he has the bike from that one girl in Woo-Wah. I mean, that's the thing too. It's like, I don't want the characters to look like, you know, motherfuckers from Star Rail. I want them to look like they're from Zenless. So they get to wear like tech wear clothing, or it's like they live like a... They're not going to have a cyberpunk feel.
目標確認支援を要請する行動開始
任せてください皆さん
No shit, she actually inflicted faint. That's kind of rad.
やっちゃったな暗い
作戦目標確認煙幕を張るぞ
任せこれで少しは防げるではあ
このちょ俺にいい考えがある。
やっちゃってもせーの
作戦目標確認任務完了いたしました
やっちゃってもせーのやっちゃってもせーの
作戦目標確認
I don't know. I have the picture of Akane open for Blue Archive. Just how you're like, oh, she's a new character and everything. It's like, I just find it really funny. It's like she dresses like a grandma. She has a traditional maid. She has like the most traditional maid outfit where it's like the full length. It's not the most flattering to say the least. Doesn't show off any body proportions, but it's like she has now she's like, oh my god, she's amazing. She looks incredible. So it's like now she's over here with it. I'm like, the hell are they doing? The hell is that? New Akane. What's her name?
これ
Akane.
で少しは防げるではあ
この調子俺にいい考えがある。
やっちゃってもせーの任せ逃がしませんよ
このやってやった。
やっちゃってもいいよねもっと遊びたかったなまあいいややっちゃってもせーのやっちゃってもせーの
作戦目標確認作戦目標確認
やっちゃってもせーの
Yeah, for Blue Archive, we're gonna be saving up for Battle Rio, which is in about 2 months. I'm behind for it, sadly, because I won't have enough. I need enough resources to at least get the spark in there. So that's what I'm trying to go for at least, so I can get at least the singular copy, and I'll have enough. I've already got enough for that. I don't have enough for it yet, but I will. Because they had what is it? Toki released like Mecha Toki, and I got her, so that put me behind. But I knew that a little after that I was like, cool. I know that Battle Rio is coming, so I can get her. Because I know after that it's going to be it's K and Battle Aris, and because I really want 2 whole sparks because I want to get Rio and Himari, because you need both. You're not like you need both like in a mechanical sense. It's like the Shuppos, you need them both. Himari and Rio, Himari is not a very big fan of Rio, but and they fight, and it's very funny. Yeah, that's probably going to be it for here. It's about 3 now. So thanks for coming, everybody. We're just hanging out and farming for the last 5-something hours. So there you go. Next time, we're probably going to be talking over about some good old-fashioned, what are they called? Newsletters and everything like that. They have and other details, so we can probably get ready ourselves for what's it called? For when Clone Yukikaze comes in, and we'll obviously have something special for her. Thank you once again for coming by, everybody. Don't forget to like, comment, rate, favorite, subscribe. Do all that good stuff. And as always, if I can even find you now. I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.